dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
No matter what stage of the fitness journey you are on, join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
Ready, organize it.
Follow his direction.
Follow his direction. I'll let you know, okay? Yep.
Yeah, I don't think before we actually get started, we're going to grab everybody for a group photo. So we're ready to start, but we're going to take a couple minutes. While we're all down here.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to day 2 of the Santa Monica Classic here on the Santa Monica Pier. We got some cloud cover. It's nice and cool today.
This is so nice.
Yeah.
Guys, I put on sunscreen everywhere on my body except for my feet, and I did talk about this. I've never had a sunburn on my feet before. That's where I got sunburned. So, yeah, I'm walking on Crispies. It's ouchies. Yeah.
Yeah, that's never fun. I think we're all getting sunburned in places we didn't imagine. But that's just being out on the pier. And, you know, there's a lot of complications that come with that. I think we have a slightly better internet connection for everybody watching from home today. So apologies for the interrupted live stream. But I think we've cobbled together something that works. And hopefully we'll have a great day. I think we've got Sandbag Toss coming up here in just a moment. And we're pretty excited for that. And we've got, I guess, 3 events: Sandbag Toss, Circus Dumbbell, and I've just blanked on the last one.
Stone to shoulder.
Stone to
That's
shoulder.
the best event.
Yeah, the most exciting one.
Today's going to be a mix of my least favorite and favorite events. Sandbag Toss, which I don't know why we're doing that. It's a thing that we got to do. And then Stone to shoulder is my favorite. And of course, Circus Dumbbell is just such a classic strongman lift. It really goes back to the old-timey style of lifting. Yesterday was one hell of a roller coaster, especially with the heavyweight men. I had my money on Nicholas Camby. I still think he could come out on top. He was such a dominant force in the deadlifts, in the Viper pressing, in the log. And then all of a sudden, on the bag, of course, this guy used to be a 105 kilogram athlete, one of the best in the world, transitioned to being a heavyweight. That work capacity to take him the distance was just not there, so he lost a lot of points. So now it's kind of like anyone's game in the top third in the heavyweights. And then of course with the ladies, I had my eye on Rachel. She was starting to get vertigo, a little bit dizzy, couldn't get the lifts that she wanted. My heart goes out to her. I know she's such a fierce competitor, and I know she wants to do better, so hopefully today she could really make up some points. And Daphne, who was trained by Leifa, and was also a dominant force up until that sandbag carry. So things are really getting shifted around.
And I mean,
right
that's
now.
kind of the exciting part of strongman, is just seeing how things have evolved day 1 to day 2, seeing how well those athletes rested up overnight. You know, who's feeling stronger today than they were yesterday. I think it's going to be an exciting day.
It's going to be a very exciting day.
I know they're gearing up for the Sandbag Toss, which is out on the beach. Don't you have to get down?
I do have to get down there. But, guys, I'm not. This live stream is going to be going. These guys are going to be talking a lot. I am not that social, so I'm going to be just resting on the beach, enjoying the waves, and occasionally coming in to check out what's happening with the competition. Just kidding. I'll be around the whole day. But replacing me is one of my best friends, Sean Couch, also X Games and GoPro announcer. X Games announcer coming in, and he's awesome. So he's going to be taking my place today, and I'll be coming by to check out how you guys are doing. So welcome in, Sean Couch.
All right, then. Thank you, Martins, for that introduction. Appreciate it, and have fun down there, all right?
Thank you.
Martins.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah. GoPro Mountain Games MC champion.
All right. Let's,
stuck with X Games.
Yeah.
let's go ahead and check in and see what the athletes are doing
Let's take a
down
look.
on the beach. Looks like we're still setting up.
Looks like we're having an athletes meeting, buddy.
I think they wanted to take a group photo.
Oh, group photo time. Nice. Look at that shot. Man, the Santa Monica Pier is looking nice today.
Oh yeah, it's always great. I mean, we've got the clouds rolling in today. It's a little overcast. That's nice for the athletes. It's nice for us here. Everybody working, all the hardworking volunteers, the entire team that's putting the show together, getting a little bit of break. Sounds great.
I mean, Martin says he was walking on Crispies from yesterday. So, I mean, yeah, we need a break from the sun. The guy needs to save his feet, you know?
But I mean, all the shots, we got the roller coaster and the Ferris wheel in the background.
Yeah.
It's just, it's part of the magic of being here on the pier.
It's iconic, you know? I mean, Santa Monica Classic is the name of the contest, and it's fitting because we just do it in a legendary place that's known across the world, and an amazing stage to help highlight these incredible athletes. All right. right, let's talk about standings.
We got a little bit of cap. Obviously, you know, we've got a pretty good spread of athletes here. That's the women's under 73 with Mary in the lead.
Nice, yeah, Mary was definitely having an impressive performance. She pulled ahead in an undeniable way during the log press. Just a level of power, control, and speed that no one else was bringing. So it's exciting to see how much an athlete can just dominate one event and then suddenly shoot up in the rankings.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about that with Martins as well, just between the different athletes, their strengths between different events, and seeing people who maybe struggled in the deadlift just suddenly absolutely demolish leg carry, or the other way around. You know, that's just part of the exciting part.
Yeah.
Everybody's got, these are all odd lifts, a lot of strongman lifting. These are all strange lifts, and so you can't be a specialist, you can't be excellent at all of them, and sometimes mechanically we're just built different.
Yeah, and I mean, it's brutal too, because even a thing like similar overhead events, going from log to dumbbell, those can be entirely different events for athletes, you know? So even a dominant performance on log may struggle on the dumbbell the next day. So you really do have to be well-rounded. I think, I remember Martins' strategy a lot of times when he was approaching competitions was just try to hang out in third pretty much the whole time.
Consistency.
Yeah, if you're just consistently in the top three, it's almost a guaranteed way to at least podium, you know? Well, I mean, obviously, but even win contests, you know?
And then in the women's open category, come up here, yeah. Well, we've got another great group of competitors. What are your thoughts here?
Man, I mean, Taylor Doxey, that representing them.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Oh, yeah, I see. I mean, Taylor Doxey was definitely just really good at being efficient yesterday. It just felt like she was able to deliver on everything. It's like what we're saying. Like, she was able to just deliver consistently on everything. And that's all it needed to be able to put her in first place. So,
And we're talking about averages. You know, like if you're second, and first,
yeah.
that's going to end up being a lot better than
Right, yeah. Big reason why you want to save your energy as well. Like, make sure to spread it out across the contest and not, you know, fit everything into a single event.
And I just want to say, so across all of both the women groups, it's just an incredible amount of strength.
Yeah.
I mean, all the athletes are incredibly strong to be here. They're putting it all on the line. And we've seen people go 110%, maybe even further. And it's been a fantastic. Then we have the men's under 90.
That's right.
Another great group of athletes. I think, you know, we've seen, I know Martins was getting some prizes. You know, and that's the other thing is, you know, when you know these athletes, you are expecting them, you know they're great overhead pressers, the log, and then, you know, they just don't. Talk about being outside and you have that long look. Like being a pilot.
Yeah. I mean, it's a scary thing, man. We've seen people go down because of log press, of just getting too dizzy, too nauseous, a little bit lightheaded. It's a scary thing for sure, and you need to be able to deliver.
And then in the men's overall, we've got a lot of athletes. But is there anything surprising to you?
No, I mean, certainly I was incredibly impressed by Nicholas Canby's log performance. It's expected, but, you know, always seeing it happen was a pleasure.
The tempo of that, especially after, you know, watching some really strong guys go out there and, you know, just fight through a single rep. And then you see somebody like Nicholas Canby go out and just absolutely crank those out like a machine, like he was built to do. It's absolutely impressive.
Yeah, I mean, and it's an example too of the other ways you can win. We talk about averaging out your, you know, points, but man, sometimes a dominating performance like that is just special for other reasons. You know, it gets the crowd going, if anything.
All right, and that's the remainder of the roster there. It looks like they're still getting set up. They might be reviewing rules and going over the sandbag toss one more time. They are again out on the beat. So apologies if we get any camera stutter or anything like that. You know, we are on a very long connection. So if we're seeing any kind of camera drop out again, we do apologize for that, and it should clear up a little bit once. We really wanted to show this out on the sand, really take advantage of that beachfront vibe.
You know, yeah, and there's just so many things that go into hosting a show like this and creating these special moments, and having something just like a little bit of a faulty connection is a bummer, but it's what we've got for today, so. So what would you say are some things that we should be expecting to see for this sandbag?
Oh man, I mean, I think that it's going to be exciting to see. I mean, I think that one thing across, we're kind of talking with some of the athletes. We were talking with Mark last night, and it's interesting to see how the weight, how the athletes. Because I think when you're preparing for a competition, when you're setting weights, I know the athletes are training to hit certain targets and things like that. But when you get out there on the day, for the organizers, for the athletes, for everybody, you're always kind of hoping that you nailed those weights correctly. Right?
Yeah,
You don't want people doing 25 reps on a deadlift, because that maybe means you set it a little too light. But you also don't want people not being able to clear the lift.
Yeah.
And so I think yesterday we had a pretty good spread, in my opinion, of getting kind of seeing that those weights were dialed in fairly well, I think. And so with these sandbags, we've got a set of 5 different sandbags that they have, increasing weights as they go. And it'll be interesting to see how many of those bags get cleared over the bar.
Yeah, I mean, something interesting about this too that I think is a little unique to this contest is typically with this much differentiation between athletes, with the women's light and the men's heavy, you would expect the height to change, but we're actually having a static apparatus, so it is just 15 feet, and if that means the only difference between both the men's, the women's, and the weight categories is just weight, which means that bag is probably going to be really heavy for those opens, and probably more leaning on the lighter side for the ladies and the lightweight ladies. Yeah,
I think the women's under 70 starting with a 10-pound bag, goes up.
Oh, looks like we're getting started, my guy.
Wow, they just ran out there. They're ready to go.
So we should be seeing Susanna Rayborn right now. It looks like she's blowing through these bags pretty quickly, actually. Getting stuck on this. There we go. Man, throwing sandbags is such a particular. Oh wow, look at that. That one went awry.
Here's 25 for Susanna Rayborn of Mexico.
Throwing sandbags is so particular in its technique. I always just wonder about the mental of being stuck on a bag.
Yeah.
Because you want to be powerful. You want to make sure to be putting as much as you can into it. But if you're not in alignment, you've got to do something mentally to get yourself back to what you've rehearsed, back to where your proper form is.
Now, an event like this too, in any of these events, getting close has got to be the most frustrating thing.
Oh man,
because you waste that energy. You're trying to that and into a successful lift. You fall a little bit short on that sandbag toss, and you've got to go.
And here's a bag for Boss.
Get it back.
10 pounds. Up and over.
There's a lot of different being in on.
We got Rachel Foss going now.
28 pounds for Rachel Foss.
Looks like she's up to her 3rd bag, moving at a good clip. Yeah, it's so tough to make sure to find that rhythm. There we go. and it hurts the most when it's close. And that's the thing too with sandbag is a lot of times you'll see athletes want to watch it. You know, they throw and then they want to like turn their head and try to track where it went, but it's actually better to throw your head back with abandon and just to try to keep your speed between bags, because a lot of I don't know, are we doing splits for this?
I don't believe so. I think we have individual athletes.
As fast as possible. Yeah, okay, yeah. So we are doing time splits.
Yeah, they should have a 60-second win. Any of those bags over. And I believe the fastest from there.
Yeah.
Again, apologies for our camera. That should clear up once we move back up to the pier. But we'll try to get you the best pictures. And they're straight into the next athlete. They're prepping up.
Ooh, we got Daphne. That is our victor from last year. Let's talk about Daphne's placing right now. She actually fell back quite a bit in the sandbag carry yesterday. Getting 6 out of the 9th athletes.
Yeah, so she's probably going to be wanting to make up some early today and kind of reclaim her.
Oh, wow, that was a really impressive bag. Hit the bar and rolled right over. Oh! She's back up and at it. Wow. It was tough to tell, but it looked like she went for a bag throw and it went flying out, and her feet went out from under her.
Almost like the camera plans to miss the most part.
Right. Like we get to watch her go run and grab the bag. Favorite. Yeah.
You definitely, so you kind of want to, like, we've seen a few throws that have collided with, riding that line of adjustment. You don't want to step too far back. And
yeah, and that's easily one of the hardest parts about sandbag throw is creating that perfect arch. So the peak of travel or the bag is directly above the bar. You can put a bunch of gas into it, but what you do is you just throw the bag further, you know, not higher. And to be able to correctly release at that appropriate time of your swing, take some serious practice. All right, we got Myra going now. Getting some close throws. Just getting over.
Yes, sir.
Third bag's having a little bit of trouble.
Remember, folks, even the best top bag counted as over.
You can see we actually have a bag stuck at the top
I
of
hope
the
they've
apparatus.
got looks like they do have a pole on site.
Yeah.
Just for that purpose.
I saw them building that this morning. It is just 2 dowels taped together.
That's going to add a little bit of complication. Now not only you're trying to clear the bar, but you're also trying to
Oh my God, you got an object you're trying to aim around. Perfect.
I'll have to see what the judges say. Does that count?
I would imagine so, because if any other apparatus, like a typical bar setup, that would have gone over. So one correction I just got is originally we were planning to do 13 feet for the women's category, but that was instead changed to 15 feet for the single apparatus. So for some of them, this could be extra challenging because they've been practicing with a shorter bar.
Yeah, when you're training for these events, I know that different shows have different timelines. They kind of share what the exact weights are, what the exact implements are going to be at different periods in your training cycle. But, you know, it's not even mentioning that you might be training for other shows and things like that. You're trying to get as much specialization in the lifts that you will be doing or the events that you will be doing. And so that's always tough when you show up on the day and your height's a couple feet higher. The weight's a little bit heavier, maybe a little bit lighter depending on the implement. Yeah, it's something you have to adjust.
Yeah, it's something too that seeing it from both sides as well. Like from a professional competitor's side, yeah, it's so frustrating to have been training for one thing and then get something different a month out. But then, of course, here we are hosting a competition, and with just the number of moving parts that goes into hosting a show like this, it's inevitable that something is going to change, sometimes last minute.
Yeah. Jen Martinez up on.
20 seconds to go for Jen. 20 pounds in the bag.
Got another competition.
So close, and she has to get that thing 15 feet.
And they should have done extra points if you can make it land on top. You know, it's like mini golf, a
It's
tricky
like
shot.
Yeah, it's like you get the station.
Yeah.
Nothing but net.
Right. Yeah.
Let's give it up for Jen Martinez.
I think that's it for Jen. That's her time. And we're moving into Callie Hess after this. Now, Callie was pretty fun yesterday because as I was emceeing on the mic for the crowd, we noticed that she did really well when we yelled at her.
Really feeding off that crowd energy.
Yeah, I mean, when she was doing the sandbag, Noah yelled another 5 feet out of her. So I'm hoping that she's getting the noise right now down there.
That is the great thing about being here on the pier. There's the Pier 3 Festival that we're part of. We've got a lot of traffic walking, a lot of people coming that aren't not necessarily even strongman enthusiasts, but they're seeing something crazy happen. They're stopping by, they're joining the cheering, yeah, it's great to see.
I mean,
I've families walking around and yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've been around for quite a few strongman shows, and I was actually impressed by the number of people that stuck with us all throughout yesterday. There were some really dedicated people in the audience that thought this was an incredible show to watch, and I'm excited to see more of it.
Struggling with the camera, it looks like, but we're doing our best to get you as much context as we possibly can here. See a little bit of movement from Callie. At least it's focusing on the most important part there. You see the bag swinging up and didn't quite make it.
Yeah, working on that third bag.
So these are, you know, we've got a 10-pound bag, 10 through 30 in 5-pound increments, it looks like. What's it like trying to throw a 25, 30-pound bag 15 feet?
It's really difficult because since so much of throwing is mechanics, when you go up in weight, it's not just an increase in difficulty in like, oh, I need to push myself harder to be able to move this, but it is a change in mechanics. You need to engage your body differently to be able to line up your throw correctly. And that's why it can be so difficult to be able to get, like, you'll see an athlete like kill it, just like boom, 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 every bag's going over, and then one just suddenly stops. And it's like, yeah, that's probably just where their mechanics start breaking down as a result of the weight, and it's in a massive difference of how their performance is.
Yeah. And is this, so sandbag, obviously we've seen in carrying implements, you know, you're fighting that sand moving. It's a little bit different in terms of how it feels to pick up versus a keg.
Ooh,
so when you're tossing,
Mary Colasanto,
Mary Colasanto here.
Yeah. Here we go, coming out the gate hard. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, absolutely. No, they're the stars.
Yeah.
This is our.
Oh wow. Second bag had that issue. A great example, you know, of how important the mechanics are. You know, she absolutely dominated on that first bag, and now the second bag is just throwing it off. You know, I heard, you know, almost the
and
anguish.
Then she clears it with ease.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, yeah, and then there it goes.
Just finds that tunes
like,
in. It's like, you know, tuning an instrument. She's finding that note.
Third bag goes over, no problem. Look at that.
Here comes 25 for Mary Colasanto.
Yeah, it's that Goldilocks zone. Just being able to have enough upward and backward trajectory. Just nail that arch and get that thing to peak as it goes over the bar. It's so particular. You can hear it too with Martins and how he feels about sandbag throw. You know, how much he's, oh, there we go.
Nailed it on the top.
Yeah, we got the swish.
Yeah, she was excited about that.
I heard the crowd from here actually.
She
Yeah.
looks like we maybe have a question here. She's not sure if that counted, but it looks like maybe she just counted the good news. That's
Yeah, totally. Yeah, it would be great if it was when the bag lands, you'll get double points if you can then knock it over with the second bag. You know, that's how we should have done it. We'll do it next year. Sandbag throw 2.0. All right, looks like we're going to be moving pretty quickly into our open weight category for the ladies.
Well, do you have? Is this 2 more athletes in under 73? We do have Diana and
missed them.
Sarah.
Yes,
Yeah.
we've got 2 more to go. Let's see it.
Diana Juarez Ferreira should be on deck now. Ferrer.
Dan has been competing for 7 years now. She actually has a Circus Dumbbell world record. Man,
Oh,
we'll
wow.
have to keep an eye out for her when we get to the dumbbell today.
That event is coming up pretty soon.
Yeah.
I bet she's feeling pretty good about that. But she's got to be feeling pretty good in general. She's in second place overall, I believe. And that's exactly what you're talking about earlier, with having those really consistent scores. A second on the deadlift, a second on the log press, it was second on the deadlift, third on the log press, and second on the sandbag carry. Just riding that consistency, being very even with her performances.
Man,
and if she
I
can keep
almost
that
want
up.
to call it just the Martins strategy, because it is how he always approached his own contests, and it is something that's so effective. Every time we see it, I want to give him the call out,
I think we might have missed four bags. 4 bags in 22.14 seconds is what the scoreboard says. That puts her in another second place position.
And she's
So again,
consistent
very
even with this.
consistent.
Sarah's off at it. Wow, throwing from a really far distance
And just
on that first
launching
bag.
that bag.
She is so confident.
She
Look
could
at
go.
that.
She was maybe training at 17 feet. Just
Man, she has a unique swing too. Her initial prep swing is with one hand, and then she switches to 2 before the throw.
There's 4 bags. That
Oh
might
my-
be our fastest time
Wow.
on 4. Let's see if she nails the 5th one.
Not quite.
She's going back for it. She should have some time.
I mean, she had plenty of time. She absolutely clobbered those first bags. That's wild to me, to do a one-arm swing for your prep, because I feel like that would be just starting your swing with shifting your body to one side, putting your force over. But obviously she follows through with the 2-arm, but I don't know, that's unique. I don't usually see that. Wow. Wasn't a bad throw at the end, but not quite over.
And that is all our under 73 women. Let's see if we can get the event scores updated here. It looks like we're waiting for the final standings there.
Say too, make sure to tune in for our next event. We actually have better internet today, hopefully, but then of course when we have better internet,
then the camera cuts
we have
out.
camera connection issues. Oh,
It's
great.
always something, but we're doing our best to get you guys the show. And again, we are recording as well, and as soon as we can, the full uninterrupted, disturbed footage should be ready and available. But yeah, it looks like again we've got there's the overall standings for that event, and we're probably moving straight on to the Women Open. So let's go ahead and
All right. Jasmine Juan Martinez, first women's competitor.
check out what we have going on with the open class.
And here we go, Jasmine Juan for the 10
Now the weights are a little bit heavier here,
Yeah.
starting at a 20-pound bag up to a 40 on the last one.
I'll admit too, like in my own strongman training, I land somewhere in a under 90 kilogram weight category typically. That was when I used to compete the most, and a 30-pound bag would be challenging and scary for me at times. So it's impressive that they're getting all the way up to 40-pound bags. It's open ladies category, and
Ladies and gentlemen, Jasmine Juan Martinez. You got this.
got our first lady going up now.
Seconds. Let's make
Seems like we're still working on that first bag.
so close. Give it up
Bethany Brewer stepping up.
Let's get on here. You gotta have some strong guys to help you. All right, we're going.
It looks like Jasmine got, sorry, we'll try to summarize as the scores come in for you guys. It looks like Jasmine got 1 bag up and over.
In 10 seconds.
And then we have Bethany Brewer up now.
Another swish on the apparatus. Working on that 3rd bag.
It is important to conserve your energy. That's a close one for
Not
Brewer.
quite clearing the bar.
Technique. She wants to release that bag as high as she can and make her body. Still working on that 20-pound bag. 25.
Looks like we're still working on that 3rd bag. Man.
She's
Bethany yesterday was coming in 4th on the 1st event, 2nd on the 2nd event, and then 4th again on the 3rd. Getting a little bit of points at the start of today would have definitely been important for her.
Jenna Jenkins stepping up. With a smaller weight class like this, you've got 5 athletes. Does that end up kind of changing your strategy as you're going in? Falling at the lower end of the standings versus a second. You don't quite gain as much of a gap, right?
Yeah, and it can be challenging too, because since the points are decided by who's the best performer, when you have a larger pool of athletes, you get occasionally more freaks.
Oh, Jenna is absolutely demolishing these bags. She's
Gina the Machina, she just absolutely machining those little bags over the bar.
Gina Jenkins.
I did notice in the chat people talking about this being an official Strongman Games qualifier. An exciting thing to see these athletes being able to. Such a cool show to be able to move further in the rankings.
Absolutely.
Overall. Oh, that was
just
a close
barely
one.
clipped it.
That one might have gone over as well, just if her position just standing a little bit closer to the bar.
You can see the frustration there.
Yeah. Man, sandbag throw too is one of those that it benefits with a little bit of abandon, of just absolutely
just sending
committing.
Yeah.
Exactly. So man, the heartful athletes, like they get really into it,
Recap here, we've got that was 2 bags in 11.8 seconds, it looks like, is the official time.
That's going to put Deanna in 2nd on this event.
Hannah Cold Iron White up on the deck right now. See if we can get some camera activity on her. Up and over.
Here's the 30-pounder. This one's been hard for everyone.
And Hannah.
Looks like she's cleared another one.
Yeah. That's good. 2 bags. If you can get that 3rd, that's going to put her first in the event so far.
Can't tell if that cleared or not. I apologize for the camera, you guys.
Yeah.
It's just as frustrating for us here in the commentary booth as it is for you. Not quite there.
So close. I will say it'll be fun to revisit the footage.
Great job, Hannah. She got the 30-pound bag.
Taylor Doxey coming up.
Our current leader in the category. I'm looking at her bio right now, and says that her favorite strongman event is stones and medleys. Makes sense considering she came in first on the sandbag.
On the sandbag, yes, she came in at first.
And she says stones are also
and
a favorite,
absolutely launching those bags. She has got a little bit of a height advantage, I think, on the other athletes, which might help on the toss as well.
Height absolutely helps with sandbag throw. It can be compensated for, but having the extra gap between the legs for the throw, being just a little bit closer to the top of the bar naturally, it's absolutely an advantage.
Looks like she's already on that last bag.
Wow, so man, she's already dominated the category. She's just doing this to show off at this point.
And that's where you see that strategy come in. If you know you're leading the pack and you've already won the event, maybe, but when you're down there on the platform, is that going to count? It fell back forward, but it
fell on the front end, but it's hanging by the handle.
We're going to have to talk to the judges.
Man, I heard the crowd's response to that from here.
And scores are coming in, it looks like.
Yeah, it is something I love to see. That I think you see it more in smaller competitions, or maybe lower on the run of like the amateur runs, where it's so much harder. Like, yes, there's a strategy of saving your batteries for later events, but if you can get that fifth bag, you just want to get it.
Absolutely.
You just want to deliver.
And there we go. Looks like they counted all 5 bags for her, just absolutely dominating the sandbag toss.
Yeah.
Jim told me all of it.
Incredible performance. We've got the men under 90 coming up next.
That's right.
As they reset, get the bags out. Again, another weight increase, same height. We are going from a 30-pound bag all the way up to 50.
50 pounds, wow. And that's incredibly challenging for some of these athletes who are competing in the under 90, but they're coming in as under 80 kilogram athletes to qualify for that specific weight category for future contests. So, and approaching a 50-pound sandbag as an under 80 kilogram athlete, that's intimidating.
I mean, I feel like I personally approaching a 50-pound sandbag just to pick up.
right. Just to front carry that. Like, who cares about throwing it?
We're gonna have Anthony Reyes up first. Looks like they've got the weights out, the bags ready to go.
All right.
Now, Anthony Reyes was best yesterday at the deadlift, actually placing third. Then placed lower in the laters. Do we think that sort of strength, the deadlift posterior strength, would tie over well to the sandbag? Oh, looks like it is so far. Oh.
Like most things in strongman, I feel like all these exercises ended up being a full body engagement. So, as you're swinging, you see a lot of arms, but it's also that leg drive, pushing up. You've got that whole chain of from your feet all the way to your fingertips, just really engaging in the right order.
Yeah, and in the right order is the emphasis, because it's something you'll see a lot. Very strong guys trying a sandbag throw, but they cannot get the height merely because they're sequencing their contraction of their body incorrectly. They're just tensing up all their muscles at once, and it's not as explosive as they might think. It's like swinging a bat or a golf club. You want it to naturally flow and have a momentum to it that you get by properly releasing and relaxing and flexing as you go.
We really see that on stuff like log press, when you see that leg drive hit at the exact right time and the log just pops up, versus when you see it not quite connect and you stall out about halfway.
Yeah, especially if you're an athlete that's doing something like a split jerk. Having your arms lock out at the exact moment when your feet are hitting the ground can make all the difference in a press, but that's a timing thing, and timing is something you only develop with lots and lots of repetitions.
Humberto Palomino coming up.
Ooh,
He
first
nails
bag
that
gets a
first
swish.
bag.
Good. 35 pounds for Victor.
Shout out to that aluminum truss. I don't know if they were designed for that.
Yeah.
Coaching his students. Guys, make some noise for Beto. Come on, Tim.
Looks like we're struggling a bit with that second bag.
Anthony Ray has got 2 bags up in 23.11. We've got 1 bag up from Humberto so far, and he is fighting for that second bag.
Yeah,
Just
he has
not
such
quite
a
making
deep
it.
reach
One more shot. Make some noise for Beto. One more
with
shot.
his throw. His back is almost entirely flat when he was at the depth of his swing. It's a pretty deep commitment.
David Tamatsu Dunlap coming up next. 20 reps on the deadlift. He wasn't able to quite lock out a log press rep, and then he came in 4th on the sandbag carry.
Yeah, being middle of the pack like that can be difficult because, like we were saying, with the strategy of just doing your best to stay around the top half or the top third of the competitors. But when you're in the middle, you need some breakout performances. You need to be able to do something that is better than everyone else if you have a chance to be able to fight your way back up. And so you kind of have to play it smart of like, where do you burn that extra gas?
And
He's
it
doing
looks like
wonderful
he
right
might be
now.
doing just that. He's looking for a standout performance here.
Yeah,
Already
he's-
clearing 3
okay.
bags.
We definitely have our strongest so far at this event.
4th didn't quite make it.
He has that technique as well, like I believe Mary had, with the one-arm swing.
And yes, we do see in the chat they are asking the partial clear, but if it lands on top of the truss, the judges are counting that it's cleared.
Yeah.
As long as it doesn't fall back down, they are awarding those points.
Which is fair. If it was a regular bar, there would be no
It wouldn't
chance
have,
that
you know,
it would,
that
yeah,
it's
it
got
would
about
settle on top
10,
like a
12
burger.
inches of extra space to clear that you might not normally be used to. Looks like 3
Fourth
bags.
bag almost went over. That was real close for him, but looks like his 3 bags is going to be the count for David, yeah. Here's Corey Eddy, another taller athlete. See how much that can improve for him.
I'm talking about strategy as we go into the second day here. You know, we really start to see the standing shift, and the athletes that are placed first overall are going last. So that kind of gives them a little bit of a strategic advantage, right? They know what they have to do. They know what they have to, going into the event. Everybody else is already cleared, and they know exactly where they have to land.
Exactly, yeah. If you can tighten your focus because you know that as long as I get the 3rd bag, I'm going to be fine, it gives you a lot of ease of mind, and that extra space in your brain while you're trying to do a sandbag throw can help a lot.
Corey is just almost cleared that 4th bag. He was very close there.
Man, he might be the first.
Let's go, Corey. Make some noise. Make some noise for Come on,
Still not quite there.
Corey Eddy. 20 more seconds.
Oh, that's Jade Fox in the chat. She's someone that often joins in Martine's streams.
Always helpful there. I know Jade Fox has also been helpful in liaising our connectivity issues.
We are a family at the end of the day.
Yeah.
She's definitely been a helpful part of that family.
Could not quite clear the 4th bag, but we'll see on times where that lands him versus
This
David's
is our-
scores.
Yeah, I mean, David and Corey are now 2 leaders, depending on who has the time lead.
All right, guys. Get those bags set. Oscar, why don't you check out if those good for you?
Oscar Ramos coming out next. It looks like Corey did beat David Dunlap's speed on the 3 bags, giving him the event leader position currently.
Man, to be in David's position in a moment like this, because depending on how these last 2 athletes perform can really determine where your standing is. Oh, this guy got the first bag over, no problem.
Oscar Ramos sending those bags up and over.
That looked good.
Not quite clearing the 3rd bag.
Oscar has to go catch the bag. 40 pounds for Oscar.
The hop.
Oh.
So close.
Yeah, because like right now, for Corey, if he can get ahead of Oscar, I mean, he probably already is just based on time. It'll be good for him.
Make some noise for Oscar.
And this again, we're having that smaller group. Everybody's kind of positioned a little bit closer just because you don't have quite the same spread in points that you see with a larger group like the Open Men.
Yeah, I mean, that's the benefit of having such a large group or a big pool of competitors is you can have someone else just take down a giant and upset the scores, move things around, and you can wiggle your way to the top. But small group like this, a single event can really weigh you down and it'd be hard to come back from.
Now we've got our overall under 90 leader coming up, Aaron Talavera. First place in the deadlift, first place in the log press, first place in the sandbag carry.
I think that may be the most effective strategy, actually, to win a contest.
Yeah, consistency is great, but first is
get first in every event. You know,
if you can, if you've got the power there, then. Now, one thing we didn't mention earlier is, you know, we've got some. This is the under 90, but we've got some athletes that are coming in much lighter than that too.
Yeah,
that's always tough. But it looks like Aaron is moving and kind of confident.
Like
he's taking his time. He knows where he has to hit,
so he knows that if he gets it.
And again, that strategy. All he has to do is clear 4 bags, and not quite there.
Almost, but no good.
It might come down to time. I didn't quite see how quick he sent the first 3.
Wow. It's such a shame when it is a really solid throw, good arch, everything seems like it's there. It just doesn't quite line up.
And it looks like that is time for Aaron. Let's see what the official time is from the judges. As it queues up to reset here. And there we go. We have Corey Eddy coming in at first on that. David Tamatsu Dunlap in second, and Aaron Talavera in third place.
That's really cool. First 2 on the top of that were not coming in first from yesterday. So they're going to be able to shift those standings around quite a bit.
Now we got the men open. The open weight men coming up next.
Yeah, an open weight men can be an interesting category for the sandbag throw, I feel. Since you do have some guys that truly can just power it over.
Oh, and he is already up, and they...
Oh my goodness, wow. Well, he went through the first 4 bags like it was nothing.
Is that one of our athletes? That kind of...
And that's all 5 bags.
That kind of looks like that might be Derek Owens, who I don't believe is competing. I think he might have just been doing a little exhibition there.
Really? All right, I'll be real for a second. Is that a dick move? To just like walk up to someone else's contest and be like, oh, let me show you.
I believe Derek was originally going to compete, and he decided to drop out to focus on other competitions. And he may have just, I know he's a technician on the Sandbag Toss. He might have just wanted to take his opportunity there to jump in and see how he would have done.
Man, walking up cold too, probably just no hesitation.
But here we are. We are a very small team. We're trying to negotiate the positions. So I believe that was the case there. And we've got now our first athlete.
Oh, wow.
40 pounds for the ad hoc.
Dang.
45.
There is so much extra air on these throws. This is crazy.
More than one chance you get a 50. You gonna do it in one? Is he gonna run? No.
Oh, and it looks like that's Nikolai Myers, our second judge, now wanting to play. Somebody should have told them. Somebody should have told them that the truss will not be taken down immediately if they want to hang out.
Yeah. You can come by after we're done.
They're having fun. Everybody's having fun. I might go down there if you can hold down the fort. I might see how I can do.
Yeah. I want to see it. I will say, Sandbag is not one that I feel confident with. There's our MC Noah. He was doing a great job hyping up the crowd yesterday.
Now on the men's open, they have up to a 65-pound bag.
Basically throwing a small child 15 feet in the air.
After throwing several other small children.
That's right. That's right.
Feet in the air.
After throwing a cat, a dog, and a goat.
How about that? How about Johnny? How about Johnny, ladies and gentlemen?
Now, after we're done with the sandbag throw, we will be moving into the Circus Dumbbell, and that'll actually take us back up to the pier, where we'll have a direct connection with our camera, so I'm excited to see it.
I think we might be getting a few warm-up tosses for the athletes who've been watching the heats, giving them a chance to warm up a little bit.
Once again, no warm-up. Warm-up's not good for me. Dude, I'm good at throwing.
See,
Explosive.
it was big. I said my dad used to call it gravy, and she goes, "What the hell? You don't." And she said, "Where'd your dad live?" I said, "Staten Island." She goes, "There you go." So, not gravy. Hungry. I'm hungry. Does anyone have
Use
any
this
thoughts?
downtime to mention some of the sponsors of the show. I
Oh,
noticed you and I
absolutely.
both are wearing Kinda Fit, Kinda Fat shirts.
Yeah, absolutely. Kind of fit, kind of fat. We have quite a few sponsors today helping us out. So big thank you to our sponsors. We got some Cane's Raising Cane's chicken yesterday.
That's right.
Kind of fit, kind of fat. Bringing us the shirts.
I love seeing that energy.
Cerberus, Yeti, Odd Objects, Momentous, Podium, Pier 360, obviously our partner. The cars came out from Honda World.
That's right. And those are Cerberus bags they're throwing right now, right?
And of course the Arm Lifting USA. So huge thank you to our sponsors helping us put the show on. I heard I don't want to start any rumors, but I heard something about maybe a car coming back next year and there being some sort of reward associated. But I don't want to jump the gun on anything.
That would be sick. Wow. How cool would it be you win the car that you deadlifted, you know? Like, you dominated it. Here, now it's yours. You've proven you can lift it.
Yeah, and again, as we go into our largest group in many ways, we got our biggest guys, our biggest weights, and the biggest roster here. We'll be trying to keep you guys up. Apologies for the camera. We should be a little bit more stable on the stream connection than when we were yesterday, but we are running down to the beach. So got a little bit of distance on the camera. Once we move into the Circus Dumbbell, our next event, we should stabilize a little bit. In the meantime, we're going to do our best to kind of get you as much information as we can as we see what we can.
Oh,
we are
wow.
first athlete sending that bag maybe the wrong direction.
That is wild to see a bag fly like that. It just puts into perspective how much momentum and G-force must be going into that thing when they're doing these upward throws.
And if you guys missed that was Mark Sanchez making a little spill. He's our defending champion. You couldn't tell though.
Perhaps still testing.
Look, I love
Trying to wait for the signal on when the official athlete first goes up.
Yep. And this is Nick Camby warming up now. The Italian stallion.
Yeah, it looks like we're still just in warm-ups.
Let's hear it for the Italians, folks. Who's out there? Yeah. Wish we had some Luis Primo player.
Do we know what the current world record is on a throw?
I'm sure we can look it up.
I know it's held by, I believe it's held by Hathor. At least in the hammer throws.
Yeah, I was going to ask you earlier, when it comes to throwing, how is a sandbag unique versus a keg versus a kettlebell versus a... How does that implement? Because you're holding on the handle, it's swinging with you. It kind of changes your trajectory.
Yeah, I think it's a really good question because sandbags, I think of all of the throwing implements, can be one of the least predictable. Especially just every implement's different. The way the sand's being distributed in the bag and other variables like the size of the bag. Because yes, the bag is getting heavier as you go, but that also means it's getting larger. And when you have a larger object between your legs while you're trying to swing with perfect mechanics, yeah, that can really throw you off.
You gotta widen your stance a little bit. It's kind of changing how you're feeling. I mean, I'm sure on the beach there too, they've got a platform built out, but there's probably a little bit of shifting happening.
Yeah, and even something just like sand, like as you're trying to set up for your throw, your foot slips.
It looks like
throw you off.
I'm getting word down from the competition floor. I think we've got about 1 more minute of warm up, and then they are going to go into the official tossing.
And there's Cole Bolton, the Texas Thunder.
There's the Texas Thunder getting his practice throw in. Especially too with these bags that the big guys are throwing. 65-pound bag is bigger than a bowling ball, bigger than a beach, like a small beach ball. Would be a good comparison.
You give them a limit and you go. And how about this marine layer, guys? Staying out of the sun, huh?
They're getting the feel for those, but I imagine too they're probably not going 100% quite yet. Probably saving that energy for when they step up. They want to be warm, but they don't want to basically do an extra throw.
Yeah, especially since it's such an explosive movement. You know, you want to feel fresh. You want to feel snappy and quick. And if you wear yourself out with a bunch of reps before you even start, there's no chance you're going to have that same amount of delivery that's possible for you. But it's a catch-22 as well because it's a game of mechanics. And so you got to get some practice reps in to make sure your body's familiar and locked in and knows what it needs to do when the whistle is blown.
And that's got to be again part of competing. Honestly, you know, you're here all day. You're in between events. You're trying to stay warm. You know, you're trying not to cool down, but you also want to be rested. It all goes into the strategy of the competition itself.
Yeah, when I would be coaching athletes for their first strongman competitions, I would be telling them a lot of times there's always a hidden secret event. That event is just competing. You know, all of the factors that go into competing, getting ready, timing out your warm-ups, making sure you have all your gear ready when you need it to be ready. And it's like that in of itself can be more important to determine your placement than the actual event itself. Anything just slightly off can really just completely hamper your performance, and you do not want that when at the critical moments.
Yes, and like you said, it's not just, you know, that you're warmed up, that you have your equipment, but your mindset too, you know, being locked in mentally, ready to do that lift, ready to go out because things change. And it looks like we've got our athletes going out now.
Onto the race. Let's go. Kim Ujrak opening up for our heavyweights.
Are you away or are you helping?
33 years old. 6'2" decent height.
Shannon for keeping Derek in line.
One thing I know too that is
All right, guys, Kim.
important with the sandbag throw is actually placements of the bags, because you want to have a very clean approach and a very predictable distance between them. So you'll sometimes see these athletes spend a lot of time just making sure each bag is sitting and waiting for them in exactly the position they want. Man, right now Kim is just
Let's go, Kim.
blowing through, already onto the fourth bag.
Clearing
Looks
it. Perfect
Wow,
arc there.
there we go,
Fifth
into the
bag.
fifth.
That man is not small.
Oh, wow, almost there.
30 more seconds for Kim.
It's always wild to see someone that came last in a prior event open up with an incredible performance, because it's hard to tell, like, are they just really good?
Yeah, right.
Or you know,
Is this their
or is
event,
everyone
or-
in the class going to
Yeah.
blow through this, you know? Wow, that's all five, I think.
Yeah, I
Maybe?
didn't see if that last one cleared. I think we lost a little bit. We'll see the scores pop up here in just a minute.
I think I saw someone celebrating, so I assumed, but
All right, guys.
they might have seen something else.
But I
instead.
could hear the crowd. Everybody's
Yeah.
getting hyped down there
Yeah.
as we see. 4 bags was the
4
official
bags.
count.
All right. Well,
But
that's
that is
gonna
a
help 'em out.
very strong start. Alexis Reyes coming up next. Let's see if maybe these guys are just absolute monsters,
That's our head judge.
Yeah.
and we'll be fighting for time.
That's true. Man, it'll be interesting too, having such a larger heat for the open weight men. That's going to be 17 different throwing techniques that we're going to be seeing.
Didn't quite clear the first bag. It looked like just a little bit of miscalculation. It looked like the strength was there.
He might kick you out.
Man, his prep swing goes so high into the air. That's another wild thing as well with sandbag throw, is we would love for there to be a perfect technique, a perfect style, but at the end of the day, you're always going to need to make micro adjustments for your own frame and your own body.
Absolutely.
You know, how you place your feet, when you release, how do you engage, all of that is something you kind of need to trial and error your way to find what works for you.
Figuring out all your individual mechanics and your leverages and what you have. A little choppiness on the camera.
I know one thing Martins would do with his sandbag throwing is he would always train it in the beginning of the day when he was the most fresh, when he had the most mental bandwidth to be able to focus and get his technique absolutely perfect. Like, he would never do sandbag when he's tired and at the end of the day and a little bit burnt. He always made sure he had all full capacity to just focus on perfecting that form during his training.
To recap there, it looks like Alexis couldn't quite clear that first bag.
Wow.
His head, because backstage yesterday he told me, I never tried this before.
Next up, we've got Macao.
Ko Espinoza.
Yeah, come on, dude. He just said,
Macao. I think
Macao.
is actually his name. We got that.
no, you got it. Follow that bag. You got it, Mikhail. Come on.
Passing that weight. Not quite clearing.
See, this is what I mentioned too, you know, like our first guy to go got last in the sandbag, but
Clearly, so far,
sandbag
absolutely
carry,
dominating
but then
the toss.
he just kills a sandbag
Yeah.
throw. Only could have just thrown the sandbag yesterday, you know, to get laps. Just tossed it over his head to get it across the line. He would have probably done a lot better.
See that one-arm swing? Crap.
And he's trying different techniques.
Stockton, California's very own.
It's so hard to train sandbag as well, because since the name of the game is perfect mechanics, you have to practice perfect mechanics. It's not just like do 10 reps every single day. They have to be good reps. Because if you're rehearsing bad form, you're going to actually be hurting your performance more so than any other strongman event that you would typically see. And so, man, it can be vital to have a solid coach. If you don't have a good coach for sandbag, you can really be lost in the water.
Absolutely. Nicholas
approaching this event.
Nicholas can be up now. He's launching that bag. He's going to want to make up points here. He had a really strong performance in the first 2 events yesterday. Couldn't quite get the carry down.
Yes.
I love seeing that roller coaster come by in the background.
Okay, he's kind of the opposite of what we're describing
looks
as
like
the
he
best
slipped the
strategy.
handle.
He's up and down and all over the place. Dominates on the log and then falls back on the sandbag in a big way.
On the bag, adding another 0.002 pounds to
This sandbag this throw would really mean a lot for him.
Looks like
Calling it there.
got his first 3 bags up and over, and he's calling it there.
Man, we're already seeing such a spread in ability from these guys.
Because our next athlete coming up is Uriel Gutierrez.
Yeah, this is a great example too of the advantage of being one of the later competitors. Like knowing that there's so many people that as long as you get that 3rd bag, you're going to do fine in the standings. Well, we'll see how it continues to measure out, but.
And then you start getting that competition math where you're adding him. Okay, and here and I did this.
Right, yeah. As long as this next guy doesn't throw a 4th bag, I'm gonna win. You know.
The great thing about strongman, I feel, is you don't often see athletes necessarily competing against each other. You're kind of always competing against yourself, but you know, you're never really rooting for somebody to not make a lift. But when you're doing that math and you know you can save a little bit of energy.
It's really something. I think strongman's one of the few sports where when you see one competitor finish, they then stop and then cheer on the next competitor. Like if they're still going, and you'll see this on every tier of the levels, like amateurs, professionals, all the way up to World's Strongest Man. There's really just a shared passion and a shared understanding that we all want to be our best selves, and this is how we do it.
Mark Sanchez coming up. It looks like Uriel got 3 bags up, putting him in 2nd place overall for the event. My apologies. 2nd place for this Sandbag Toss event. Mark Sanchez coming up next.
As I said yesterday, it's a bit of a cheat code having your family.
For those commenting, right now we actually have been improving the Wi-Fi connection, but we're working with a camera connection now. But we'll be moving back up to the pier, and hopefully the stars will align and all of the forces will come together, and we're going to have a really good live stream once we get to that event.
Yeah, we're trying to treat this as much right now as like a radio broadcast. We're giving you the play-by-play as much as we can, but hopefully as we move closer again, yeah, that camera
I need to have like
improve.
an old-timey accent for like the baseball, like, oh, moving into the 4th, he gets the bag over the bar. Oh man,
got the height.
Wow,
just barely cleared that, but he cleared that horizontally, but vertically, he's got it.
I love to see a bad bag throw still get the back over the bar. Like you can see the peak of his throw is way before he even needs it.
Mark Sanchez, I think that was 5 bags. Absolutely
that was quick too. Like I
can't wait to see the time on that. And we almost missed it.
Yeah.
I could hear the cheers from the beach.
Mark Sanchez was our
first place in 23.17 seconds.
Wow.
All 5 bags. Less than half of his time used there. He has 60 seconds to get all those bags over, but he's trying to make a statement with that performance.
I think he definitely did. That's going to put a lot of pressure on everyone else for the rest of this weight category. They now know that first place has to be all 5 bags, and it's going to come down to the 2nd.
It has to be all 5 bags very fast.
Yeah, all 5 bags, and with no hesitation and no mistakes. So good luck.
And I know you've done a little bit of competing. Perhaps you've been up on the podium. When you're up there, time doesn't pass in the same way. It always seems faster and slower.
It's a wild thing because you'll have something in your head of how the event went, and then you actually talk to people afterwards and they'll say, oh no, you were absolutely like flying, or the opposite. I've had it before where I did a yoke run that I thought I was extremely fast and the time was awful. So it can be a real mess with your perception in those moments when you got the adrenaline in your system, when you're hyper focused. You really do just come out of a fugue state and you look around like, how did I do?
Steven Spencer on his final bag. Let's see if he can get the 5th bag over. Not quite.
puts him into. Oh, man, lots of cheers coming from the crowd right now. So close. Man, how cool is it watching the roller coaster going in the background as well?
I was gonna say we'll at some point we'll have to start judging whether there's screams from our crowd or screams from the roller coaster,
right.
But I assume probably both. You get a good vantage from up there.
What I want to see is a sandbag throw over a roller coaster. You know?
Maybe next year.
Yeah, maybe next year.
We were talking about the spectacle, the origins of strongman in the circus, and I think we could use a little bit with a Ferris wheel sandbag toss, a roller coaster sandbag.
Make
toss.
sure to have people in the pods so that way there's an element of danger. Like that's how circuses do it, right?
Looks like Steven Spencer scored 4 bags in 30.94 seconds.
Putting him into
3rd place in this event.
Wow. Kim Ujrak, our first competitor of this heat, still in 2nd. Only the 5 bags have beaten him.
We're fighting for a camera connection here right now. I hear cheers, though. Hopefully you guys can hear a little bit.
And again, if you're disappointed that you're not seeing some of your favorite competitors and how they're doing,
this event's free and open to the public, I believe.
Yes, yeah, sure. Well, this will be posted, the full video with proper quality, so you aren't going to miss it completely.
We caught the very end of that performance. I didn't catch any of the bags there. I know nobody watching at home did. Speaking of free and open to the public, we already have the seating for the event. People are claiming their spots, getting ready to watch the Circus Dumbbell when it comes out. It looks like we're still waiting for scores to come in. Chase Provost coming up on deck.
Another taller competitor, which could certainly help with this.
Our previous competitor scored 2 bags in 40.34 seconds.
Probably going to put him in the lower third of the pack. All right, Chase has a strong opener.
He's sending those bags. He's taking his time.
Yeah.
Maybe not concerned with beating that lightning speed first place spot, but he's just being methodical, trying to clear the bags, knowing that'll give him a good...
I read that as knowing your abilities, being very strategic. If you're pushing yourself on speed and then you're messing up your technique and not getting it over the bar, you're only hurting your performance. So considering now it seems like the 3rd bag is where he's putting in the most work, that was probably smart to just be slow, step up, keep consistent, get to the distance you can get.
Looks like Chase got 3 bags in a 21.74.
Nick Gentile coming to us next.
And for all y'all, make sure to wave those hands for the...
I see bags going up.
Let's go. Toss, baby.
Yeah, now Nick right now is ranked 15th overall. So this is going to be a day for him of just, they all need to be delivered every event to be able to fight his way back up.
Looks like we got a bag stuck on top. Look,
We
camera
know that's
signal
good.
might be catching up.
So we got good to go. Oh, we are on that final bag.
Fighting for it, not quite there.
Not quite there. Shame. But definitely puts him higher up there. We've only had 2 other competitors put up a 4-bag time. You mentioned not being confused about what the screams of the crowd was versus roller coaster. We just heard someone dying on that roller coaster. It sounded like they were seeing death itself.
Right around where our physical therapy tent is where that.
Yeah, if they fly out of their roller coaster seat, we'll just put them on the table. Big thank you to actually our physical therapists coming to us from Physical Therapy San Pedro with Dr. Brown. I know Dr. Brown has been Martine's go-to physical therapist for almost all of his career. And she's just runs an incredible operation, has a great studio, and is always willing to set up on a day like this and help every single athlete.
Yeah,
really
they are
try to
putting
get
in
them
work,
all.
taking care of all the athletes in every class today. Doing a great job, keeping everybody
Oh, here we go.
healthy.
We got the...
Jonathan Klein, did he clear 5 bags there, it looks
That
like.
was 5 bags for the Texas Thunder. That's going to be an automatic second place in this event.
Let's see where the time was. Second place, 5 bags in 36.41 seconds. Very fast time, but not quite as lightning fast as Mark Sanchez showed us.
Oh, yeah. No, I said it a couple times. I just don't know if anyone heard it. I don't listen to her telling me my jokes.
Johnny Alimo coming up next.
Let's go, Johnny.
All right.
Sending
no
the bag
problem.
up and over.
Wow, look at that. I think it's so impressive when they can merge the grab into the step back into the initial swing.
He had the speed, he had the
Just
consistency.
so efficient.
That 5th bag,
Here we go.
he looks like he's testing. He wants to clear the bag
Oh,
just barely. That was a quick time for the first 4.
yeah, but this 5th one is a hard stop for him.
Again, that is a 65-pound bag on that last one. After throwing 4 other bags.
We're getting quite a few competitors getting to the 4th bag marker. It's going to be an interesting lineup.
That gives Johnny the 3rd place position currently. 4 bags in 15 seconds.
Wow.
He was on pace. He was tossing those up rapidly.
It's such a wild thing to be able to have such incredible speed and just delivery on those first 3 bags, and then everything changes when you just go up that last 5 pounds, going from 55 to 60 pound. Like, that can just make such a difference. Looking at Matt McKeegan now, competitor from Ireland. Looks like he had a bag land on top, which does count.
Gives him another obstacle to clear.
Yeah.
Make some noise for Matt, y'all.
There
we
goes
go.
the 3rd bag. Here's an athlete that's been putting 110% into the competition.
It's an interesting style because I notice he is doing the step up where you approach the bag and then as you're stepping back, you load up into your prep swing and then launch right out of it. Great for speed, but I question if, when you're struggling with that heavier bag, is that the best way? Like, is it better to maybe just stand on 2 feet, get your full prep swing, a couple reps, and then launch it when you're feeling the best?
Looking at speed versus accuracy.
Yeah. But then, of course, imagine trying to train both, like teaching yourself to do that step back versus just a static swing.
We're searching for that camera connection again, folks. Amari is up next. Trying to get you some video here.
How
How was Amari at log yesterday?
Yesterday on the log press, Amari placed 11th with 2 reps.
Interesting.
Came
Yeah,
in.
I mean, after this, we're going into that Circus Dumbbell, and that'll be their penultimate event before we finish out with the stone over shoulder. So this overhead will be another opportunity for them to potentially put them in the best possible position.
Here's the camera coming back, folks. Sorry for missing that athlete. He did land all 5 bags. Sorry to miss a impressive performance. All 5 bags in 24.14 seconds, putting him in second.
Wow.
Just less than 1 second behind our first place position right now. Cole Bolton is tossing his bags up and over.
Getting a little stuck on that second one.
Let's hear some Texas Thunder, y'all, in Santa Monica. Let's make some noise.
Yeah, you can see how
Come on.
his vertical he's too vertical, you know? You need it to peak right above. There we go, like that.
Dialing it in.
55 pounds for Cole. Yes, sir. Contrary to popular belief, he is not related to Troy Bolton from High School Musical. 55 pounds.
It's an interesting thought. What do you think if you had to do a throw? Would you want to wear an underbelt or would you want to go free?
I don't know. I feel like with a movement like this, again, you're using your whole body. You're swinging. I mean, I know you want that bracing to help you out, but
Yeah, because I feel similar. I would think that the last thing I'd want is the pressure and the resistance of movement, you know, which is the whole point of a belt, is to provide structuring for your core. But when I'm doing I would imagine, you know, if I'm competing for a sandbag throw, I want to be able to move. I want to be able to fly, but some people still prefer that underbelt.
And here comes the first bag.
Do we have
Ethan Erickson
going? Oh, wow.
50 pounds.
Plenty of air on that first bag.
Yep. Here's 50
Keeping it up with the second. Let's see how this one.
methodical. He is tossing those bags. I think he's making a pretty consistent.
60 pounds. Is he gonna hit it? Let's go. Come on.
Didn't quite clear the 5th bag.
5 pounds in the bag.
Resetting.
Ethan.
He knows that if he can get the 5th one up, that gives him a pretty decent position regardless of time.
I mean, Ethan is definitely really excelling in the sense of our strategy we mentioned of like always just doing well, you know, just be consistent with everything. And we now know he's probably in the top higher percentile this event, and he's in a great position.
Give it up, y'all.
Looks like he couldn't quite clear bag number 5. We'll see where his time comes in.
All right, y'all. Our final.
And then after this will be our last athlete for this heat and this event, Devin DJ Doggett. Now, Doggett was our first place winner in the sandbag carry yesterday. I'm guessing that we might be able to see a pretty good stone performance from him as well, because that's going to be a little more cardio. It's about that front load. I guess we'll just have to see how good his technique is.
DJ Doggett. One bag.
Really good height on that first bag.
Oh yeah, we're
His
up to fourth.
speed is
Oh,
great.
Wow. Come on, number 5.
Looks like he slipped a little bit, lost his mechanic there. He's gonna focus up.
Man, he's got the best hair to whip too.
30 seconds.
That little head flick.
Little
Looks
bit of
so
extra
much cooler with
trajectory,
him.
yeah.
Wash.
So close.
Just short.
He's got it. He's got it, y'all.
I'm just realizing how similar sandbag throw is to headbanging. You know, it's just whipping that neck as hard as you can.
Not quite there. Not quite there.
It's always a shame when you see they have the height, but it's just not where you need it.
If you want to watch some more
Well, that will be the last of our open men for the sandbag throw.
Once our points come up here, we'll see where that leaves everybody for the event.
More of this stuff.
I think we're waiting on the final scoring. There they are, updating. And again, Mark Sanchez in first with that lightning fast 5 bags in 23 seconds. Just behind him, Amari Beal, 24.14 seconds for second place. And then our only other athlete to clear all 5 bags at 36.41. Really amazing showing there. Again, this is when you see a spread of 0, some 1s, some 2s, how are you feeling about the weights on that open class for the men there? Do you think that was dialed in appropriately? Would you?
I would say it is dialed in fairly well, considering that having a lot of athletes be basically coming down to time just shows that it's really going to come down to who has the best consistency and technique. Yeah.
An impressive showing again. Look, we can do a stable camera.
Yeah.
We've got a great camera. We're just dealing with the
Look at this.
Should we pause every once in a while just to keep the audience from But we are going to be striking down for the Sandbag Toss and getting athletes ready for the Circus Dumbbell, which again will be a really exciting event to watch. I think we have Martine's coming back up. He's going to be jumping in to add some commentary and some thoughts.
Martins was down there too watching it, so I'm sure he'll have some things to say.
Here he comes.
Hey, there's our guy.
What an exciting group.
Why don't you tell them how the sandbag works?
Wow. All right, let's pull up the ladies on here.
You've got some thoughts. Martins.
Thoughts.
What an exciting event. We were watching with a little bit of camera issue, but we were trying to give the play-by-play. I would love to see or to hear what you thought.
I was amazed. Calasantro did great, but what really blew my mind was Daphne.
Absolutely.
I thought that she would be losing some more points and would have to further make it up in the dumbbell and the stone, but she crushed it. It was incredible.
To see 4 bags go up in 18.8 seconds.
Yes.
Just crazy.
She did phenomenal, and she was like one of the shorter athletes out there, and so, I mean, that just goes to show she's got one of the best coaches she could possibly ask for, Leifa Ingels. Amazing, absolutely amazing performance. Alessandro is still, of course, leading with points, so there's going to be a lot more to make up if she wants to win. Deanna right behind Calasantro, just by 1 point. This is getting interesting. Oh, it's anyone's game between, I think, between Calasantro and Juarez Ferrer. Diana Juarez Ferrer. That's going to be fun to watch with this 73 kilo and under women going into the opens. Of course, Taylor. Oh my gosh!
What a performance! I think you said that yesterday. That was what you said as we were watching. I think Taylor's going to do good on the sandbag toss, and you were right.
Yeah, I mean, she just has a stature. It doesn't take much to really call that one out. She's got the legs for the strides and the sandbag carry, and she's got that height for the toss. She's like a living trebuchet. This is going to be interesting. We got Taylor with 17.5 points, and Hela Calderon White with second by 1.5 points.
Yeah, so I mean, it'll be an exciting Circus Dumbbell to see how these athletes carry over. Also, though, first and second in the log press. So I know that there's very different movements, but overhead with the weights.
Hannah did show us that she's a great log presser. However, it's very surprising. You never know you can never gauge someone's dumbbell press off of their log press. There are some phenomenal log pressers out there that cannot press with a dumbbell to save their lives. For example, DJ is one of the strongest, I mean, literally one of the strongest dumbbell pressers in the world. And as you guys saw, could not even press the log for one repetition. But it'll be very interesting going to the next event. I think between these two ladies that are currently in the lead, they got a big margin ahead of everybody else. It really is going to come down to Taylor Doxey and Hannah Calderon-White.
Absolutely.
The men's under 90, Spencer, we had some upsets.
Yeah.
Wow, okay. David Tomotsu Dunlap, I got to talk about him. He's one of my dearest friends. He came in second place in this. He thought he would be dead last. We got Corey Eddy on first. Corey just came up to me right before the event started. He said, "Why are we doing this? This is a horrible event."
13.2. That, I mean, what's the math on that? That's one bag every 4.3 seconds.
He was moving, yeah. So the most bags we got was 3 in the under 90s. It really just came down to who got those 3 the fastest. Corey got them by the fastest with 13 seconds, and David Tomotsu Dunlap with 19 seconds, and Aaron Talavera coming in at 21.26 seconds for 3 bags. Aaron is still in a good margin for first place. He's at 22 points, 4 points ahead of Corey Eddy at 18. And now David and Oscar Ramos are going to be gunning for third place, I think, between the dumbbell and the stone. So this is going to be really interesting to see how this goes moving forward.
Men's open.
Men's open. I also want to say David and Corey are both under 80 kilos.
Yeah.
They are very
Our two
light.
lightest athletes.
Yeah, they are competing against the guys that are over like 10 kilograms above their body weight and holding their own. And they're also, of course, gunning to get some attention for the under 80s for the official Strongman Games while competing against guys over 22 pounds heavier. Men's open. This is getting pretty wild. Wow, Mark surprised me. So Mark was last year's winner of the official Strongman Games. In the practice throws, I saw him do one practice throw. He slipped and just
launched the other direction.
It went the wrong direction, horizontally, got like 3 feet of height.
A little bit of intimidation tactic, maybe. I'm not sure.
Maybe to psych us all out. Like, okay, he's gonna. I thought for sure from that performance that it would be awful, but he just dead on crushed it. And guys, these sandbag toss weights are professional level weights. 65-pound bag is incredibly hard to throw. And in a series of 5 bags, for Mark to get all 5, incredible.
Absolutely crazy. And we got to talk about the time difference between Mark and Amari. Less than 1 second difference.
Incredible.
On all 5 bags.
But this does put Mark in a comfortable spot with 53 points and Amari Beal at 51. Of course, it's going to come... Oh, I take it back. Ethan Erickson is at 53.5, leading Mark by half a point.
And we'll try to see if we can get you guys the overall standings for each class during the break here coming up. But absolutely crazy. And again, like when we see these kind of positions shuffling, we see as we go into day 2 or into the second event of day 2, a little bit of seeing who's feeling rested today, who was able to recover a little bit more overnight, and who's really tuned in for these events.
Yes, I'm really excited for the dumbbell, Spencer. Especially, I want to see DJ. DJ's a sensation. Again, couldn't press the log not even one rep. But I guarantee he's going to be a top contender on that dumbbell press. I mean, I know he's got maybe some of the heaviest dumbbell pressing in the world, but the question is, can he do it for reps as fast as possible and then beat these guys and work capacity and precision on those reps? It's anyone's game. Let's go.
Can't wait to see it. All right, looks like they are going to be setting up for the dumbbell press. We'll take a short break. I'll try to get the scores up from the judges so we can see them. I'm excited to see this next event.
I am too. The dumbbell is my second favorite event of today. Of course, the stones, that's my favorite. I was pushing our team to do stone to shoulder. I think it's underrepresented in the sport of strongman, and it is by far the coolest event that exists. There's nothing more that screams functional strength more than stone lifting, and especially if you could take a stone to your shoulder. It is an unwieldy object. There's nothing ergonomical about it. There's no handles. It's just a round.
Nobody does this in normal life.
Just a hunk of mass that you gotta squeeze, front squat, hoist. It works every single muscle of the body. Love it. Can't wait to see it.
All right, we'll see you guys back in just a few minutes for the Circus Dumbbell.
Thank you, Spencer. Thank you, brother. Food.
All right, welcome back, everybody. It is there is some electricity up here. I think everybody is amped up from the sandbag toss. We're probably going to have a lot of background noise, so apologies if some of our athletes are not as media trained, perhaps, as Sean is.
Strongman athletes are loud, dude. This seems to be the way it is.
But we have the Circus Dumbbell setting up, and looks like they've got some shirts over them to keep them nice and cool for the athletes in the California sun.
Yeah, it's smart, man. Having to deal with a hot piece of metal while you're trying to lift it above your head, that is just unfair.
All right, y'all. Once again, this is the Circus Dumbbell. Strongman was started in the circus. It's all full circle in the Santa Monica Pier near the original Muscle Beach.
So what do you think of the Circus Dumbbell as far as like events go?
It's a fun one. We were talking to you. We were talking to Martins about how it's very different from other overhead pressing movements. It's an awkward one to do. I've done a little bit of Circus Dumbbell myself, but nothing like any of the athletes are going to be doing here today. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. I mean, I know that weight is awkward. It feels like you have to like really crank your neck into an odd spot sometimes. Those big bells up there and trying to keep it over center of mass.
You know, I feel like if like sports are like on a spectrum or events are on a spectrum of you need to do it perfectly right, or you can just bring a lot of customization in how you approach it. Circus Dumbbell is super far onto the suit customized. There's so many different ways to approach this event, so it's going to be fascinating to watch.
Absolutely. It looks like our first athlete is already up.
That's right. Our first lady, Callie Hess, representing the ladies under 78 category.
There's one. Callie Hess really just ripping it back down and back up.
Yeah, you can see, for example, with her, she's got her elbow really far forward.
Straight up and get a full lockout in order to get a rep from her judge, Nick Myers.
Dumbbell is really straightforward and back on her body. Some athletes would have it turned maybe more behind the head. Good rep coming out of that.
Already a strong performance on our first athlete.
Yeah.
I thought you guys were crazy. Come on, y'all. Blinky. Where y'all at?
Interesting strategy she's doing by trying to switch arms every rep. I think she's saving energy for her stronger arm, but all it's doing is burning time. Yeah, she looks so much more confident with the right. Yeah, that was an interesting choice to try to switch when we had that level of confidence. What's the weight we're doing right now with the ladies dumbbell?
All right, guys, we're moving on to
the women's Circus Dumbbell is loaded to 85 pounds.
85 pounds. We're going as many reps as possible in 60 seconds.
Yes.
Wow. Another fun thing about this event, too, is we're going to get to have athletes going head-to-head. What do you think? Do you think it makes a difference going head-to-head, or is it all the same?
Man, I think that sometimes, we were talking about this yesterday with the sandbag carry, for example, where you're so locked in. It's sometimes you forget, am I ahead of them? Am I behind them?
Right.
And so it gives you something to race against, to pace against, aside from the numbers in your head. But
the one thing I will say is I do think it makes a difference for the crowd.
Yeah,
it is really cool to watch two athletes and having that side-by-side comparison.
See those different techniques coming out.
Yeah, really exemplified here. Look at our competitor in lane 2. She has such a upright dumbbell positioning. That thing is almost perfectly straight up and down as it's on its her shoulder. And it's so smart because look how extended her arm is before she even presses it. All she has to do is pop and rotate her wrist, and she can get a rep off.
10 seconds to go.
And again, just like all the other motions we've talked about today, full body. You see that leg drive, that hop. They're pushing up their legs. They're letting that drive all the way up that axis and trying to take advantage of much momentum as they possibly can.
Yeah, I mean, you will get some freaks, like tricep freaks that just one arm do it like nothing. But what I would expect from a ladies under 78K category is, yes, they're going to be very body efficient. They're going to be using their legs. They're going to be using everything they have to get that weight as high and as quick as possible.
All right. Just a second here.
Of course, it should be mentioned as well that the Circus Dumbbell is impressive for its weight. You know, 85 pounds with one arm above your head sounds wild.
Yeah.
But it's also a thing of the object itself, the awkwardness of that hunk of metal, you know, and especially every Circus Dumbbell is different. You know, no, they're never the same.
Round globes,
exactly.
you have these kind of cylinders like we have here.
Go girls.
All right, both girls getting underway. Ooh, good rep coming off from Rachel.
Notice how Foss has that wide base when she catches that dumbbell. Much like the bag toss, this is a lot of technique. Another beautiful rep from Foss. This is my favorite press event.
What are you trying to do when we're positioning this? I know the athletes have, you want that weight centered over your center of mass, but the kind of balanced on your back, balanced on your forearm, they're just trying to control that as much as possible, right?
It's a good example of what I mean when it's like there's so much customization that goes into a Circus Dumbbell technique. There is no singular right way. You have to work with your own body, with your own strength potential, with your own particularities. And by working with those, you eventually find your positioning. You know, you find what feels best for your body, what feels the most solid. But that's certainly the thing to be said, is the thing you're looking for is solidity. You want it so when you're dipping for before your drive, there is zero fall, there is zero movement on that dumbbell. It is locked in. Whatever way you get there, that's what matters.
Our director just said we need a little bit louder. Can we do a little bit louder this time?
All right. Next up, we're getting Mary Colasanto and Diana Juarez Ferrer.
I hope you guys can really feel the energy now. We've got a lot of crowd. We've got a lot of MC action. We're doing our best to balance our audio here, but at least the video looks great. Video looks great now.
Hey,
See, I told you we could do it.
Wow. I mean, night and day difference to yesterday. Like, so glad. Someone in the chat's asking how many couches I have. I have one couch. Oh, wait, two, including me. All right, here we have Mary and Diana going head to head.
Quick first rep.
Now, Mary put up an impressive log yesterday as well, if I remember correctly. Wow, okay. This is efficiency. They're trimming all the fat off of this movement. Just taps the ground, back up to shoulder, up in the air. Wow.
And they have to bring that dumbbell all the way down to the ground.
And it's wild because when you maintain a pace like that with something like the Circus Dumbbell, it also becomes a breathing exercise.
Oh,
you
yeah.
want to be getting oxygen into your body, of course, but you can't do it at any point during the lift. It has to be during specific points. So not only are we seeing an impressive mechanical display, but man, they're just being incredibly efficient with their lungs.
5, 4, 3,
Oh. Wow.
Let's see how many reps.
I don't think I
count.
saw a single missed rep from Diana.
Yeah.
I think she was solid top to bottom.
two lightweight women. Two competitors from last year, one of which the former champion. Welcoming to the stage, Daphne Zhang and Sarah Harrelson.
Daphne Zhang being our winner of last year.
Daphne representing San Francisco.
Cool to see her do so well with the sandbag throw.
Impressive performance on Sam. That was 10 reps from Mary and 13 Diana in the last
wow.
round. That's a lot of pressure.
13 reps in 60 seconds. I mean, that is a clip you're moving at.
They've got to pick the weight up, get it locked out, get the down signal from the judge, drop it back down.
Oh, Daphne looks like she's up for the task.
A very interesting technique. Daphne as well.
Sarah doing the arm switch as well. But it works. It works.
So she's letting that weight fall all the way down to the crash pad, not the tap and go we're seeing.
Yeah, it's certainly going to cost a little bit more time, but I'm guessing she understands what her limits are and understands that one of her biggest concerns is fatigue. It must be if she's doing a switch arm, if she's letting it go all the way to the ground. She wants to make sure that she can stay fresh for the full 60 seconds. But you do get beasts like Daphne where, what, endurance? Concern about fatigue? No, I'll just do reps the entire time. Oh, here we go. Saw a chick in the armor.
Seconds left on the clock.
Wow.
Easy rep.
I think it's so impressive to be able to perform with both sides on a Circus Dumbbell. Like, it can take so much time to lock in technique. To be able to do that with both arms, just I think it's a little bit of a level above. Wrapping up our lightweight women, we're now moving into our open category for the ladies.
Did you guys have fun? I'm only going to ask you one more time.
Saw a comment asking how many people are watching. We've actually got a nice full crowd here. You probably can hear them, but we're filling our seats and filling the standing space. It's cool to see such a great turnout for our athletes.
Again, we've got people that aren't even strongman fans. They're just here to enjoy the pier, enjoy the weather here out here in Santa Monica, and stopping by and seeing something crazy going on.
You can always tell a new strongman fan in the audience because they're always looking to both sides, like looking around them, like, are y'all seeing this? Like, is anyone else noticing what's happening? Right now doing a protein handout. That's actually Momentous, one of our sponsors.
Thank you to Momentous for
providing they have a new
gifts.
chewable creatine tip, actually. I've never heard of that before, a chewable creatine. Yeah.
They are and we are hyped for creatine and protein in the strongman community.
I would imagine so, yeah.
At the end of that, we had Diana come in at first with 13 reps. Daphne right behind at second.
Dude, the sleeves fell off after you fell. Damn, dude, I can't even do that. Those are just biceps.
Man, well, we're seeing such a big performance coming from Daphne. I think we might be able to see her come back because she's still ranked 5th overall. But it can really get a huge upset. I love seeing everything come down to stones, you know? Like, that's my favorite kind of show where it's anyone's game all the way until the last event. And given how good today's going for Daphne,
I think Daphne's third overall right now.
Oh, she's third overall. Yeah. Oh, I misread. Sorry, my bad. Oh, man. Yeah, so we could definitely see her take it back.
Neck and neck in overall points between Diana and Mary.
Yeah, you guys love raising canes. I love it.
This is the advantage of being out at the pier. You get a front row seat. You get some free Raising Cane's chicken. You get some free podium, protein and creatine. And a great way to fill the little bit of time as the athletes or our great volunteers switch those weights out. We get the open weight women's weights loaded up.
Yeah, it should be said, it's been such a fun show having all the volunteers here because they do give us their time. We all are doing this mostly out of passion. We love to see it. Yeah, y'all were wondering how big the crowd is. I bet you can hear them.
All right, guys, this is a special one. So I don't know if you guys know Martin Ulysses. Yeah, you guys know him. He's pretty cool. It's all right. I'm the world's strongest man in 2019. He's here with me. And the Santa Monica Classic. That's one. Yeah? All right, we gotta do the whole thing again, all right? I'm getting tired, so I'm gonna do it. Ready? We're here. Who wants it? Yeah! Oh, the sky hook. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar made that famous.
So we saw with all the the lighter weight women. Oh, here we go. We got Martine's going.
Looks like the crowd is cheering for Martins to come out. You guys are getting a great shot there on the camera.
Yeah.
It's really hard to say no when we got the kids back here. Sorry, called already. It's enough for yourself. We've already been on a couple of good things.
So yeah, with going from the lightweight to the open weight category with women, I think we'll see a little bit more of that tricep power now. Almost
absolutely.
every single one of our lightweight women's, we're using some version of a push press, push jerk, but I think we'll be seeing a lot more of these athletes able to just strict press it.
And if my notes are correct, we have a huge weight jump here.
Yeah.
From 80 to 120.
Oh, wow. Okay. Not a just triple digits, but huge increase.
All right. Our first athlete, Jasmine.
We're going to be getting it going now.
Make some noise, y'all. This is a strong woman. Let's go, Jasmine. Show them what's up. Are you ready? She's ready. Come on, Mitchell. All right, guys. Make some noise for Jasmine.
All right. You can see the weight of
Heavy
it.
that
Wow.
weight is, getting it up onto the shoulder, trying to position it.
That's rough. When you're going to clean a dumbbell, you need to press, and you're like struggling on the clean. That doesn't boost your morale, you know?
125 pounds.
Yeah, you can see the work to get the positioning as well. This is the trial of a circus dumbbell. This is the first gate with a new weight, is to be able to get it on your shoulder with confidence.
And again, that center of mass, that dumbbell, the front of it's just pulling you down, trying to get it angled up correctly.
It's why you need to tip it in some way. Like trying to hold it flat is never going to happen. 40 pounds basically on one end of it is going to be throwing you off. You need to find an angle so it's pushing into your shoulder.
She fought to the end on that one.
She did not have to clean that dumbbell, and she did it anyway. All right, guys.
Huge jump in weights.
Huge
Let's
jump in
see
weights,
how-
80 to 120. Moving into our next heat for the open ladies. Bethany Brewer and Gina the Machina Jenkins.
Addressing the dumbbell. 125 pounds.
All right, based on what you've seen so far, I'm going to see Gina, I think,
We are all loaded.
going for a really aggressive push press, push jerk. She's just been a speed athlete and very explosive in most of her events that we've seen so far. I think that style is going to translate into the circus dumbbell technique as well.
She's ready. Let's go, girl.
Bethany Brewer is going up with no problem.
Easy clean.
125 pounds.
Oh, wonderful.
That's a rep for Bethany Brewer.
You can see the racking difference between the two athletes so clearly, too. Look how far open Bethany brings her dumbbell. It is basically completely behind her head. Whereas Gina is having it rest angled more forward in line with her elbow.
Getting that clean pretty easily. Can't quite get the extension.
And it's why circus is so scary.
Absolutely.
Because you have to jump and you have to commit. And if you can't get it that full distance up, like you're in an awkward position with a lot of weight.
10 seconds. Good job, Gina.
Bethany had a solid opening rep, but looked like it got tired out a bit quick on that one.
Excellent job, ladies.
I don't think we saw a rep from Gina. She didn't get that in the end.
You know what time it is? It's time for the top
Wait for the
two.
scores to update here from the judges
I'm gonna make this joke a lot, but this
as our
iron is
two
not hot,
leaders
it's cold.
come up to make their attempts.
Iron White, Taylor Doxy.
That's going to be Hannah Big Hand Cold Iron White and Taylor Doxy.
These ladies. Hannah likes to dance. Do you guys like to dance?
I feel like we have to make a comment every time with Taylor. I'm just
Yeah.
like, what is it like being tall? You know, she's just a head and shoulders above all the other competitors. It's just a fascinating thing to think about.
Let's make some noise for him, y'all.
Oh wow!
That was an easy
Basically
curl
just
Doxy.
curled that clean. Oh, but working on that press.
Hannah's got that dumbbell almost
Nice.
vertical up and down in her rack.
Look, yeah, I look at that from Gina. And just so little arm movement. It's just there's an element of efficiency. If you can have it in that position, you're saving yourself so much trouble.
Some clean reps.
30 seconds. Make some noise for Hannah Taylor.
Getting that love from the crowd. Taylor's calling it there.
Cheering on her fellow athlete. Hannah's channeling the crowd.
85 pounds.
Get that rep.
Oh. Still goes for it.
Good job, ladies.
Dang.
Valiant effort.
That's some
100%
aggression right
time.
there, dude. She had a 3-second countdown, and
I'm
she was like,
telling you.
I'll still try to clean and press
Time
it.
works differently when you're up there.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're like 3 seconds, I can do this.
3 seconds? I'll get 3 reps. That's 1 per second. No problem.
We're about to start the men's 90-kilogram class. The dumbbell is moving up to 170 pounds.
Waiting for our scores to update here.
The last dumbbell. And then we're going to go up again.
Here we are.
It's going to be even more than this.
That was 3 reps. 3 reps from Hannah. I don't think we quite have Taylor's reps entered yet. They're coming in, so hold tight. But 0 reps from Jasmine, 0 from Gina. 1 rep from Bethany. B from Hannah. Waiting on the judges
So
there.
happy to be on this pier right now. I just want to thank Pier 360 Justin for giving us this space, letting us showcase what we like to do. So thank you again, Santa Monica Pier 360. This is an incredibly special venue. A lot of the times in Strongman, you might be in a hotel conference room or a Sam's Club parking lot. Today, we are on the Santa Monica Pier. So.
Set up for men under 90.
Free Canes card.
Got some more chicken to give out.
We gotta get loud again. We gotta get loud again. No more chicken. This is the
And there are our scores. It looks like Hannah with 3 reps, Taylor with 2. I hope you guys can hear me over the excitement of the crowd.
Box combo. Our great sponsor, Raising Canes. Shout out to Raising Canes, you guys.
And that leaves Taylor in the lead overall for the Open Women by half a
I always
point.
like the double.
Wow, that's
Texas
tight.
toast around
That
Canes.
is so tight.
I'm not a big coleslaw guy.
Man, the pressure you must feel going into your last event, knowing you're half a point in the lead or half a point behind,
All right, who likes coleslaw?
makes anything possible.
Who wants double Texas toast? Yeah.
Now as they
All right,
gear up
more
for
free things.
the men's under
Cody,
90,
electrolytes. Who wants some electrolytes?
we're going up to 180 pounds. 180 pounds, I believe,
We
for
just
the
love giving
men.
stuff out. We just like to see the fans happy.
79.5 kilos.
That's not fair. He's taller than everyone.
And also a change of implements as well.
Oh, we're going to a different dumbbell side.
That's right. This is going to be like the classic Circus Strongman dumbbell with the rounded
big
edge.
globes,
Yeah. And you'll see too, like that technique a lot of those athletes had of having the dumbbell very high up and vertical. That's going to probably be a lot less. 'Cause, man, that round doesn't rest on your shoulder. You don't have that edge that'll just rest into your trap. So I'm guessing we're going to see a little bit more of that, a little bit closer down, a little more compacted against the body. And it also means they're going to need to press it further as well.
Awesome, fellas. Some pretty cool
I'm
fellas
imagining we're going to see a pretty technique-heavy class with our under.
Especially with the lighter athletes. We
Yeah.
keep bringing that up. Some of these guys at 80 kilos today, they're going to have to really rely on that drive, that technique, that getting real technical and locked in.
Yeah, but cool though that they can still qualify for official strongman games as an under 80 kilogram, even though they're competing with the under 110s. Or the under 90s, excuse me.
Under 90s, yeah. Like they're just getting some final fine-tune adjustments,
tightening
making
those
sure
bolts.
those dumbbells don't
You
bust
ever
open.
see it where like someone cleans the dumbbell and the plates just go whoosh and just go flying? Not a good look,
Just
you
making
know.
sure these dumbbells are perfect. Thanks, boys. What about a round of applause for our volunteers?
Volunteers putting in work.
Putting in work.
They're pretty fair-skinned volunteers.
And putting their bodies on the line. Man, that sun was brutal yesterday.
Yeah, dude, he's
Cooked quite a few people.
Yeah, how's it feel to be sitting here under the tent?
So much nicer. Like, really nicer.
I'll find some.
I was on the mic yesterday walking around doing some more crowd work, keep hyping everybody up, but I'm glad to be here doing the live stream with you, Spencer.
Dog, see? Hey, shout out to Banana Boat. They're not a sponsor, but let me just do a little.
Noah's just riffing, you know. Like, we should do commentary on his commentary.
Is that good? Maybe we need to be able to cut that mic.
Like, we're not getting money from Banana Boat. What are you doing, dude?
Always put sunscreen on. All right. We are ready for our first heat.
All right, ready to go for our first two men. We've got Humberto Beto Palomina and Anthony Reyes.
Come out here, guys. Let's go, boys.
Now, how important do you think a grip shirt is for Circus Dumbbell?
Oh, I imagine, especially as these weights get heavier. You know, if you get it halfway up, you don't want it slipping down any at all, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And getting that little bit of traction on the shoulder, just like you said with that globe.
And these things are globe
Yeah,
shaped.
look at that.
Much harder to get
Much
up.
more difficult to get that positioning on those.
Man, when they even on that pad on the platform, I mean, when they drop that weight, you can feel it shaking.
The entire pier shakes, you know?
40 seconds. Mac, let's move that pad back. Thanks, buddy. Guys, make some noise for these dudes.
I feel like strongmen probably win the contest of like the most ground shake from their events, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe Olympic weightlifting could compete, but
20 seconds, boys. Lock in, Ray.
still
Let's
waiting to
do
see
it.
these two
Let's do it,
competitors
baby.
be able to get the launch off. Still are working on finding the positioning with the dumbbell, especially getting the clean and getting underneath the weight. Man, Humberto actually looks like he's bringing some really solid technique, but he's getting that pop off, but just couldn't follow through.
They're putting it all out there. All right. We are ready for our next heat. Got the thumbs up. I'm bringing out Oscar Ramos and Aaron Talavera.
Man, Aaron fell back a bit actually, dropping to third after the sandbag throw.
Both from Southern California.
Yeah, we've got one athlete with a grip shirt, one athlete just repping the event.
Yeah, it's an interesting divide.
All right. Judges, we're ready. Oh, we're ready.
I could have done with a little bit of chalk on his shoulder, but must be confident.
Let's go, fellas. Make some noise, guys. Oscar Ramos.
Muscling that dumbbell
Look
up.
at
Aaron
that.
Talavera.
Got a clean rep.
Oh, my. I think that was a rep.
He's really trying to feel that, make sure it's balanced before he
I don't know if
presses.
you
Yeah.
guys have seen a windmill, but that looked like a windmill.
Oscar dips
Come on,
so
guys,
far
make some noise
down.
for Oscar Ramos.
And look at Aaron's positioning, how much he's turned to the
The
side.
biggest crowd pop all day, Oscar.
It's an impressive way to approach it. But it also means it takes a lot longer to get that lockout call.
Almost leaning back, using a little bit of the chest to press.
Yeah. Watch how far Oscar dips down on this.
Really trying to drive that. But as you hinge,
Dude's like does a full squat. Oh, that was a bit better.
So close.
as you hinge those knees, your hips have to shoot out. You're throwing that off center balance a little bit. He's going for it. These athletes are fighting for those final reps.
Wow, Aaron really making a show of that one. 3 reps unofficially.
You guys got so loud for Oscar, dude. I didn't hear the same pop for anyone else. He must be special. All right. Moving in to our next heat.
Those 3 reps from Aaron.
The 280 kg
Our first under 90 male to hit a rep. 3 reps. Let's see our leaders go.
And Corey Horndog Eddie.
I seen that David is in 3rd right now. That's impressive. He's in under 80 kilograms.
Yeah. Absolutely crazy performance for both these athletes on the sandbag toss.
Yes. I know David is feeling a little bit anxious about the overhead stuff, so we're going to see what he can do with this dumbbell.
Martin said he was feeling anxious about the sandbag toss too, so.
Hey, all right, maybe anxiety's helping it. All right. Get anxious, David.
But he does like noise. He does like noise. Let's hear it.
Seeing Corey doing some of those amino acids. I sometimes wonder if they help or hurt, you know? Like, I've seen athletes get messed up because they took too big of a whiff.
Up to the shoulder.
Oh, wow.
Not quite.
Similar positioning. Oh, there we go, Corey.
He just had to lock it in.
Big difference.
There we go. Did not get the
You don't see a split jerk often on a dumbbell.
40 seconds for Tomotsu. You got it, buddy.
To get that close, it's got to be frustrating.
Oh, man, crowd's going nuts for these guys.
Fighting that up to his shoulder. Again, one of our lighter athletes here.
Yeah, still putting it up, though. Corey making so efficient. Oh,
Could
wow.
not quite get that elbow locked in.
That hurts. That hurts to get it so far, and yet it doesn't get that lockout.
Seconds. He's fighting for it. He's going to try to lock this in. Couldn't quite get it.
Oh, Corey is happy with that.
Corey is happy with that performance. He is hyped up.
Wow. Corey was so explosive with that, able to get incredible pop with just such the smallest dip possible.
Yeah.
It felt like he barely moved at all, and that thing just launched right up.
He's actually in his last round of chemo this coming week. So here in a minute, I'm going to bring my phone out, and I want everyone to cheer him on. This is almost
Wow. Don't know if you heard that on the live stream, but Corey's basically going to be FaceTiming someone he knows that's going through a cancer battle.
His brother, I believe.
His brother? Wow.
Getting some energy from the crowd.
If there's someone here today, make sure you turn. Tell them. Now. It's a beautiful thing. Let's go, Santa Monica.
Wow, that was touching.
Make some noise for Corey Eddie, ladies and gentlemen.
His family's here with him too.
We're going through a weight change now. Jumping up to our open men's category. That dumbbell is now going to be 220 pounds.
My
Woof.
goodness.
That's me. That's me, basically. That's me on a day where I've been eating a lot.
We are waiting for the final scores. It looks like the judges are trying to get the final scores for the under 90 men plugged in as they change the weights out for the open class.
Can I hear you make some noise real quick? Thank you. I'm like Monster Inc. I feed off the screams. Here's Corey.
Wow.
Looks like we got scores coming in.
All right. Take a look at these.
Corey looks like leading the pack, or actually Aaron's still in first. 3 reps. A tie for first place in that event from Aaron and Corey, both with 3 reps. And 0 reps from the rest of the
Taking chemo's butt.
rest of the athletes.
And cancer's butt.
Yeah, David was bouncing back, coming back hard after that missed log, but now he has a missed dumbbell as well. Impressive that he's been able to make up the distance so much.
And we're looking at now these athletes have one event left, and you know we can kind of start to see where the final positions might end up. He's fighting for second, perhaps, maybe locked into third.
Yeah, it would be impressive if he could make it all the way to second. Yeah, definitely be a fight for third, and they're tied right now with 13 points each.
Absolutely.
We're just loading these dumbbells up. Let's figure out how heavy they're going to get. I did say that they'd be getting heavier. Let's see. We got 210 pounds in there.
Wow.
And they're going to be putting that thing on their head. Not to mention it's heavy. It's awkward. I mean, these globe shapes just slide right off your shoulder.
210 pounds.
I mean, this event is such technical masterclass. You need to have the right technique. If you don't have the right technique, you better be strong as hell.
One thing that should be commented on as well with Circus Dumbbell is just how important or how critical the choice is on what gear you wear.
Right.
Especially just in the type of gear, because it's like any elbow sleeve, is different. And then having one with more resistance, less resistance, how tight you want your wrist straps, it's such a particular science to figure out what the equation is for yourself as an athlete. And where do you need the support? How do you need it? What is actually like inhibiting you or getting in the way? Because then, like a clean, you're bending over.
Yeah.
And so if you have a super tight belt, that's going to get in the way.
Or even just, you want to keep that weight kind of close to you most of the time, right? And you get caught on your belt a little bit as you come up.
Yeah.
Anything like that, it's there to help you, and it ends up slowing you down a little bit.
Yeah, or like even elbow sleeves. Like if you have an elbow sleeve, you think like, oh, I want the thickest elbow sleeve possible. So when I'm trying to press, I'm getting that extra lift off, right? Where my arm is straightening more easily. But if you're also killing your circulation while you're in a crowd, like in a loaded position, that's another balancing act that you have to navigate.
Who wants a lemonade from Raising Cane's? Who wants a lemonade? You already got stuff. Who wants some lemonade? You guys want? Yeah, you got some lemonade. Boss.
So what do you think? We're now moving into the men's open. Are we going to see at least one athlete strict pressing?
Oh man, I mean, we've got some big guys, but that is a heavy dumbbell.
Just a 220-pound one arm, no leg drive. Just completely strength oriented.
I want to give it a round of applause for our volunteers working hard in this hot sun. All right, we ready? Nick? Okay.
Yeah, it looks like our on-screen graphic says 210, but it looks like it's loaded to 99.8, which would put us right over 220.
Wow.
A little bit heavier.
than, yeah, it was originally listed.
The judge letting him know.
Alexis Reyes out.
Alexis will need to keep that dumbbell on the platform.
See that heavy.
Yeah. Interesting clean technique too. Tipping that bell against your belly to pop it up.
Control.
Yeah, and the further that weight is from you.
Oh, wow.
Big pop from Alexis.
The heavier it's going to be.
Man, the amount of difference in getting it off your shoulder versus getting that complete lockout. It's just so often you see that that's a wall, right? Like you can get the pop, you can get it lifted and above your head, but that last 6 inches or whatever, it can be such a barrier.
And it's so much time. It's like when you really align everything again, everything happens at the right time. It's almost like we saw it with Corey. It just suddenly shoots up. And you have that timing off. The tricep activates slightly late. It just doesn't fly, and you stop. You lose that momentum.
Yeah, and especially if you're not the biggest tricep presser athlete, one of those things to help fix it is the jerk. Like drop underneath it while you're in that last distance, and you'll get your lockout. But that drop is so awkward on a Circus Dumbbell. And we even saw in the earlier weight category with David, he tried to do a split jerk.
Yeah.
And he tried to get underneath it by spreading his legs forward and back, and it's a wild technique, and it's death defying, to try to drop underneath it like that.
Lane 2, 210 pounds in the dumbbell. Referees ready? Huskies ready? Let's go, boys.
All right, we're popping up.
Hustling it up.
Kyle's done some shoulder presses before.
There we go.
First down signal there.
That was incredible.
I don't think McKeegan got that rep.
Or Malachi the Monster.
Dropping it behind it, that's always scary to see. He's fighting for that stability. Second rep in.
You got it, Malachi. Make some noise for Malachi Claus, everybody.
That's a job I'm not jealous of, is trying to ref a Circus Dumbbell.
Oh, absolutely. Everybody's body isn't quite right.
You okay?
When that stretches back, all that weight.
That was rough.
Malachi's got it.
It's why this event is so impressive, is because it can go any direction. Like, they are trying to throw an extremely heavy object
Good job, y'all.
extremely fast and with accuracy. That is just, it's really an impressive move.
Thank you, volunteers.
I know we're coming in on the end of the competition. And sometimes, when you see athletes that, we're talking about starting to understand the standings, where you are, what you're doing, and you sometimes see athletes like, I'm not going to place where I want to place, I'm going to slow down. But it is impressive to see so many people on the Circus Dumbbell just going down to the final second trying to get that clean.
Right. You might think like after the third attempt they're going to go, well, okay, it's clearly not happening. But no, man, they are determined to the last second. They go until the whistle's blown.
Ireland, Matt McKeegan and Cole Bolton, the Texas Thunder.
Cole Bolton and Matt McKeegan coming out.
If you guys have ever seen the show Dairy Girls, that's where Matt's from.
And our first three athletes here, 2 reps is the highest we've seen.
Just reminding them to Cole Bolton, lane 1. Matt McKeegan.
Getting our athletes in the right lanes.
Referees ready. Huskies ready.
Little bit of confusion there. That's gotta hurt the athlete's mental as well. They're trying to understand what the judges are telling them.
I mean, it's like I talked about with you earlier. There's a secret hidden event, and that is the competition. And that is one thing you have to know is going to happen. Is like you're going to get an odd call at some point, or a whistle's going to be blown before you are ready. It's guaranteed at least sometime during a contest.
Now McKeegan putting the reps up.
Let's hear it for Ireland, everybody.
Cole is cheering on his lane partner there.
We love to see it.
Close right for McKeegan. 20 seconds. McKeegan rolling that dumbbell back. Matt's got it. Make some noise for Matt McKeegan. 10 seconds.
Up to the shoulder.
Ireland.
Calling it there.
4, 3, 2, 1. You want to say something to the crowd, Matt? Fuck that song.
He said, bleep that son was the commentary. It is tough. It is right above the athletes. They're staring right at it. And that's gotta be a little disorienting.
It was like what you were talking about yesterday with the log, looking at nothing but blue sky. And while you're under a lot of pressure, it can be very disorienting. And also, you're getting sun hitting your eyes. It is just a lot to manage.
Sunglasses will only do so much for you.
Yeah, they make you look cooler,
but
but
getting in the way. You got sunglasses on your face and a dumbbell
resting against the bands of your sunglasses. That's great.
That was 2 reps from Matt McKeegan. Means we've got 2 athletes with 2 reps on the board. Looks like we're
Just making some safety changes, guys. This is a very old and historic pier. These are some heavy weights.
they're doubling up the mats, making sure the pier is protected.
It's not often where you need to worry about breaking the floor, you know? Like, are we going to destroy the thing we're standing on?
And these are some, you know, this is a sturdy pier. These are some thick boards, but
Thick old boards.
when you've got 210, 220 pounds dropping down, you know, there's only so much a big plank of wood can do.
Yeah, and it's a sign of strongman experience. You don't underestimate how much force is behind a 220-pound dense object moving at speed, you know? It is not something to be trifled with.
It is so important to secure this stuff, guys. Do not want to damage this awesome, beautiful. Thanks again to our volunteers who are working quickly. Like so you got it.
We've got Chase Provost and Nicholas Camby up next.
And now we saw Camby completely dominate in the log, just head and
Very
shoulders
strong
above
overhead
everyone else.
athlete.
Yeah. So we'll see how much that translates to his dumbbell. You're going to take a guess. Camby's reps. What do you expect? Be a betting man.
Man, I don't even know where to begin. These guys are dealing with some heavy weights. And again, it's such a technical movement. We were talking to Martins about how different the log is from a circus dumbbell. And, you know, you're pressing a weight overhead, but it's not at all the same.
The Italian stallion, Nicholas Camby, and Chase Provost.
I'm going to say 5.
5 reps.
Yeah, I think he's going to just dominate and come ahead in a big way.
Nick went for 9 reps on the log press.
5 might be ambitious, but I'm holding him to a high standard. They're up on the shoulders.
Easy, clean rep.
Very easy for
Tapping it
Nicholas.
down.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're really pushing.
Easy, clean rep.
I should have put money on this. Damn.
I did say 6 reps, right?
You said 6? I didn't hear 6. Yeah, totally. Yeah, Nicholas is making short work of that. All on the right arm. Very consistent as well. Every rep's looking similar to the last.
He is still cranking them out.
Yeah.
Easy, clean. You see that pop up, everything. We're talking about that mechanical alignment.
Yeah, and
Everything
timing.
is just happening at the right time.
He's getting that pop, locks out the arm quickly. I love when an athlete shouts their own name. You know, Martins kind of, you know, that was basically his catchphrase, was saying his own name.
And you got to have a cool name to say it, you know?
Hey, 2 syllables I think is healthy. Camby, Martins, Sean. Like, doesn't sound right, you know?
All right, we got a thumbs up from our wrangler. I see Ode over there. I see Nick. I see Adam. Can we bring him out? All right, let's bring him out. We got Uriel Gutierrez from Mexico and Nick, the deaf strongman from New Jersey.
We have a lot of Mexico fans in the audience today.
His mom says
He's been getting so much love every time he takes the stage.
That was 7 reps from Nick Camby, by the way.
That was more than both of our guesses.
It's a little hard of hearing, so let's show those hands for the deaf strongman, Nick Gentile.
Oh, I don't think he got that rep. No moment of stability.
Nick won this event last year. He is no slouch in the Circus Dumbbell. Let's see those hands, y'all. Let's hear Mexico. Where's Mexico? ¿Dónde están? ¿Dónde está México? Where are my Italian Americans at? Plenty.
Oh, man. Wasn't quite right on that positioning.
Rep for Gentile out of New Jersey. 10 seconds. He's got Mom in the front row. 4.
Here we go, last second.
1.
Fighting for that rep.
Good job,
We'll see if he got that one.
Yeah, that would have been a buzzer beater if he does.
I saw a nod from the judge, but I wasn't sure if that was a.
I didn't see the hand to go down though. Yeah.
That is Nick Gentile's mom, guys.
It looks like Nick officially got 2 reps. Uriel with 1. I got Steven Spencer.
Steven Spencer. Kim Ujak.
All right, y'all. You ready for our next one? Okay. Gods.
Here in the top half of the athletes now. I have over halfway through. We're starting to see the pack leaders now.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time.
Yeah, I mean, Nicholas can be at the lead.
Yeah.
No surprise there.
Kim is going to bow out of this event due to a knee injury. So just give him a round of applause, guys.
Knee injury,
All over for England, guys.
stepping out, taking care of himself. That's got to be a hard decision to make.
Steven Spencer going solo for this one. Our most years.
Always difficult when you are trying to decide if you want to keep pushing through, because you really got to push through pain in strongman sometimes, especially with some of these strange lifts, strange implements. And so to recognize that you can't keep going, that's takes that's a hard decision for an athlete to make. But
yeah.
Let's hear it for Steven Spencer.
smooth, clean. Got the down signal.
Very smooth, yeah.
Be nice to those dumbbells, y'all.
Those thick arms are definitely doing a lot of the work. You can see it.
He's got a lot of surface area to land on.
Yeah.
Dumbbell.
Oh, switching his arms too as well.
Clean rep. Down signal from the rep.
When you're a stronger tricep athlete, it actually makes more sense to switch arms. Because since you're really relying on that strict flex press instead of your legs, you want to have that little refresher, that little rebreather between. So that way your triceps can stay fresh for each press.
And that is it for Spencer, guys. Give him a round of applause. Steven Spencer. Great job. All right, y'all.
Ethan Erickson and Devin DJ Doggett next.
To the top boys pretty soon here. I want to bring out next Ethan Erickson and DJ Doggett.
Ethan Erickson was another one I think that put up a really good log performance.
Ethan was, I believe, 7 reps on the log. Second
so
place
we know
in
he's
that event.
aggressive. We know he's got that strength. We saw Nicholas absolutely be able to translate one technique to the next. We'll see if Ethan does the same.
And they're after it. He's been very
Oh, wow.
vertical.
Look at Doggett's positioning,
Got the down.
but it is working for him. Ethan holding it more conventionally, but man, he's got those shoulders, those triceps. A little pop's all he needs.
And you see how, I mean, it's crazy to see how almost slowly he's pressing that
Almost
dumbbell.
slowly, yeah. It's like the pop gets it just a few inches, and then it's that grind to the finish. Whereas Doggett, very efficient, got that dumbbell super high up, little bit of rotation, and he's locked out.
Ethan Erickson, DJ Doggett. Let's hear it, folks. 200.
These guys are pretty much neck and neck right now. Oh, but it looks like Ethan might pull ahead.
Yes, sir.
Did he get that one rep in at the end? I believe he got the down signal from the rep.
Let's go.
I'll be curious to see count on that.
One more event, Ethan Erickson says.
That's some confidence right there. He's calling it out.
That was 6 reps from Ethan, 4 from Devin.
Okay.
What a heat. All right. We are just making sure those dumbbells are set. For this next 2 competitors, I just want to be clear. It is Johnny Alimo, not Johnny Alimo.
Johnny Alimo.
Alimo.
Speaking of Italian Americans, man.
Well, I've been saying that wrong all weekend.
Apologies.
Sorry, Johnny. Sorry, Johnny's dad.
All right. Are we ready? All right. Let's bring out Johnny Alimo and Jonathan Dillon. All right. Johnny's got his dad right over there.
Wow.
Super power.
Jonathan doesn't even have the belt on. Just doing it with an underbelt. Oh, wow.
That's one leg for killing it.
Trying to keep his eyes out of the sun with that hat. We'll see if that stays on.
Right.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
There's a leg for Alimo.
Alimo able to get that despite the little bit of grind.
And he does not just have good hair. He is a great treasurer.
See those athletes having to chase those dumbbells down every once in a while. Part
Yeah.
of the efficiency of letting it down can save you a little bit, but sometimes you just want to get it on the ground.
If you're struggling to get that rep, don't waste gas trying to put it down gently.
Fighting for it, wasn't quite there.
That's one of the hardest things too when you're doing a circus dumbbell is not having it fly away from your body. You want it centered above your core, pushing over your head, but naturally it will want to go away from you. It'll want to stray out to the side, and if that happens, you're out of luck.
There's no way you're dealt.
It's over.
Those muscles are not made for that kind of weight.
Man, if you're pressing out and your arm's in like a perfect right angle, it's over. Like you're not gonna squeeze that back.
I mean, I'm sure with a weight like this, overhead, arm extended, it's easy to dislocate a shoulder.
And we even had like a scary moment here and there earlier. So this is something we want to make sure they control.
We always like to make sure our athletes are taken care of.
2 athletes left.
All right, y'all.
Mark Sanchez and Amari.
I said we're getting bigger, we're
Beal.
getting bigger. These 2 dudes, man, they are big. So next, I want to bring out our defending Santa Monica Classic champion, Mark Sanchez in lane 2, and Amari Beal in lane 1. These are your leaders, ladies.
These are
second and third
place.
Yeah. Mark Sanchez in second, Amari Beal in third.
Amari Beal, Mark Sanchez.
2-point difference between the 2 of them.
In that
Oh, Amari takes off quickly.
confident press. Mark Sanchez didn't quite get the down signal on that. It was starting to drift away from him.
And that is the bad part about this.
Wow.
He's fighting
Wow.
for it. Oh,
Look at that fight from Amari.
Control on that.
Dang. He did not want to lose that.
Let's go, Sanchez.
All right, looking at Sanchez. There's that down call.
And there's Beal with another one.
Impressive work from Beal, man.
Mark Sanchez, here he comes. Place it, y'all.
Mark is fighting for it.
Mark Sanchez.
Especially Amari's got those long arms, but he's so compact.
10 seconds.
Look how tight that hand is to his head and his body.
He's calling it, but he is here for his.
Wow,
his
and
fellow
absolutely
athlete.
fighting to stabilize that rep.
Make some noise for your open weight men.
Fantastic
Circus
showing.
Dumbbell.
Dang, a great event.
Next, you'll be setting up the stone to shoulder.
One event left now. Stone to shoulder.
Waiting for the scores to update here. I think we've got them in.
Big old rock and put it on their shoulder.
All right. That was event leader Nicholas Camby with 7 reps. Ethan Erickson right behind him with 6. What a fantastic performance.
Yeah, and let's go ahead and bring in Martins himself, see what he's got to say about this.
I know he's going to have some thoughts.
That was awesome.
What a performance across all the weight
Yeah.
classes. That was just, I mean, you could feel the electricity from the crowd. They were feeling it.
Let's get those points up. I got to see this because Daphne, as I expected, was absolutely in the zone. And Colasanto did pretty dang well with those dumbbells as well. She got 7 repetitions. And Diana Juarez, oh my gosh, absolutely took it to another level with 9. So between Daphne Zhang, Mary Colasanto, and Diana Juarez Ferrer, they were on another level compared to the other ladies.
Crazy performance.
Ooh.
See that many repetitions come out. Was
Now
that Daphne with 12 reps on that 13 from Diana?
Oh, that was oh wow, I was looking at the wrong number there. Okay, yep. 12 reps from Daphne like a machine. Diana with 13. Nicola Santo getting just enough with 10. And now Mary Colasanto and Diana Juarez Ferrer are pretty much neck and neck. 38 and 39 points total.
Yeah.
1 point away from each other. It really is. It could be either of them, but if either of them have a major slip up, then I don't know how either of them are with stones. It could still go to Daphne if Daphne makes the win on the stones happen. But Daphne would absolutely need to win the stones and have either of those drop down
But
to
even
make
then,
the top 2.
With the 4th place athlete right now, Sarah is not far behind Daphne.
Oh, she cannot
So we
be
could see
discounted.
Some interesting position shifts as we go into the final event.
Yeah, this is going to be super interesting. Going on to the Ladies Open.
Women's Open. Big weight jump. That was a big weight jump between those
125 pounds is no joke.
Up from 80, I believe.
That is like
for the,
truly
lighter weight
world
women.
level. That is incredible strength. And Taylor Doxey, well,
she's holding on to her first place position, I believe, by half a point.
Half a point,
Half
okay.
a point. Hannah Cold Iron White right on her heels.
3 repetitions. 21 points for Hannah Calderon White. Cold
Iron.
And Taylor Doxey with 21.5. Neck and neck as well. I don't think it really just comes down to whichever of those gets first or second, and then Bethany Brewer and Gina Jenkins.
Again,
1.5
fighting
points
for that 3rd place position.
So we got 2 major fights happening. One for first and second, and then one for 3rd place. This is going to be interesting. I have no idea which one.
On the stones,
Typically on stones, Taylor Doxey, I would assume, would be the favorite because she's taller and could platform stones easier. But the cool thing with stone to shoulder is height goes out the window.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter anymore. Shoulder athletes have could potentially have a major advantage for shouldering stones as compared to taller athletes. We're typically better at platforming stones. Men's under 90, and here my 2 very dear friends, Corey Eddy and David Tomotu, were up there on stage pressing dumbbells together. Corey with 3 repetitions to tie for 3rd on this event. It made me tear up with a very heart-wrenching speech about his brother, who at the same time last year was fighting cancer. Beat it. And now it came back, and now he's in his last phase of a chemo.
So
and
gathering that energy from the crowd, the strongman community coming together.
I teared up. I absolutely
I think our
teared
event
up.
producer was like, I can't watch this.
It was
And all the men in the athlete tents were like, I'm so glad I'm wearing sunglasses.
yeah. So, Corey, Eddie, to you, your family, your brother, my heart goes out to you, and I truly wish for the best, quickest, and best recovery to your brother. Phenomenal work on that dumbbell, and to be an under 80 kilogram athlete, currently gunning for maybe first place. If Corey destroys the stones and Aaron fumbles the stones, it is possible.
Aaron's put forward a really good performance on almost all the events.
That's right.
But again, like anything can happen.
There's a 4-point difference that Aaron would truly have to just bomb the stones to lose his first place spot. Now David is also really good at stones, but Oscar Ramos, I don't know. I think for Oscar and David are currently, it's going to come down to which one of those athletes wins stones for that third place finish. Ooh, that's going to be interesting. And then the men's open. What a toss-up.
What an exciting, talk about a huge amount of weight pressed up overhead with one arm. And one thing we notice is across the board, all these athletes, despite coming towards the final events, everybody was fighting down to the wire. We had people with dumbbells on the ground going for a clean with 3 seconds left. They're like, no, I can do it.
I also think that for the open men, the points are the closest. Now, even though, let's say, the top 4 placers are currently within 10 points of one another. However, because of how many athletes there are in the open weight, there's more points could be awarded, and therefore even 10 points could be made up much easier than the other weight classes.
True. So there's so many athletes.
Exactly. If one of these top athletes messes up on stones, a 10-point gap with such a huge roster could easily be crossed.
And we've already kind of seen that with the last few events. People coming from the bottom up to the top, people going from the top to the bottom.
The heavyweights division has been the most insane to watch. It's very exciting. Nicholas Camby with 7 repetitions. I was kind of expecting him to be a rep monster in this. DJ, I thought he would actually do better. He is one of the strongest heavyweight dumbbell pressers in the world. But when it comes to repetitions, that is a different game. You need to be able to set and launch with precision, and not really, it's a different mentality than just driving up with full force.
And we were talking about how every step of the motion, from picking it up off the ground, cleaning it, getting your position, driving it up, even to controlling that weight a little bit down to the bottom so you're not chasing it. It's all time.
Yeah, it's almost more important to be able to control it down than be able to press it up cleanly. Like if as long as you get it up, that's great. But then to control where you place it down for that next repetition, that is at least half of the skill there. And of course, Ethan blew my mind with his 6 repetitions. He had a very strong showing in the log, but now he's proven that he has skill and expertise across multiple disciplines of pressing, which log and dumbbell don't always correspond.
Right.
And for this day, Ethan's shown that both of those events are fantastic for him. Now he's sitting in first place with 69.5, but really needs to lock in that stone for the overall victory.
Any athletes as we go into stones that you're most excited to see?
I'm going to be curious with the ladies, of course, with Daphne, because she has shown that I did not expect her to do as well as she did with throwing. And for stones, like I said, even though shorter athletes in shouldering stones may have an advantage over taller athletes still have a better reach around stones, which makes it easier to pick them off the floor. I'm curious if Daphne could make up those continue to make up those points, and maybe cross over to victory, but we'll see. I think that the first place really does come down to Mary and Deanna. So whoever those 2 athletes is better at stones, and I have a gut feeling that Colasanto is going to be a beast at stones. Fantastic. She was phenomenal in so many events. That stones is like the culmination of so many different functional strengths combined into one event. And for the Women's Open, if Taylor Doxey can shoulder a stone, she's going to be my favorite athlete here. I love seeing tall strength athletes be able to shoulder stones, because that shows that they have an understanding of the mechanics and precision.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, there's just so much distance to travel, but if they can really break that motion down, control that weight.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's getting exciting. And then going on to men's under 90. I don't know how Aaron is with stones. I mean, I know he's strong, but shouldering again is a different ball game. My money is on Aaron actually doing pretty well. I know that David and Corey are both pretty great at stones. David is especially, just like me, loves his stones. So I'm, of course, rooting for my two very good friends, David and Corey. I'm going to have a chat with Aaron because he's been showing up phenomenally. Absolutely. And I'm excited to see what he can do.
And then in the open men, so many strong contenders here. And again, there's so many points to gain, so many points to lose.
This one, I can't even comprehend who could possibly be the best at shouldering stones here. It is such an interesting event because the athletes that are typically good at stones, you cannot rely on them being the best at shouldering stones.
Yeah.
It is a notch above in skill level. It's not just brute strength. There's so much more of a stability factor, an understanding of space, and the blue sky also plays a major role. You cannot fumble your feet. And I have seen so far that Nicholas Camby has the most grounded feet here.
Absolutely.
By
he
far.
Is locked in.
On the dumbbell, on the log. He is not taking steps back and forth. He is rooted to the ground, and that is so important to shouldering stones. So I'm hoping that Nicholas Camby does well. And I'm also kind of hoping that DJ does well, because that would be mind-blowing. Because you need a thick core.
Tall athlete, tall, slender athlete.
Which is typically great for platforming stones.
Yeah.
But the shoulder stone, when you're tall and slender, is tough because you need that thickness, that mass to be stable. I'd be surprised if he can shoulder them well, but I'd be really excited if he can.
Just so everybody watching understands, we've seen Atlas stones. They're big, round, heavy rocks, and to see an athlete pick it over a bar is one thing. But these athletes have to pick it up, roll it up their chest onto their shoulder, and hold it there under control until they get the down signal. Yeah. And that is just another level.
They got to hold that stone up there, make eye contact with the judge, give him a little wink, and then put the stone down. And of course, Ethan, he's been showing up more and better and stronger with almost like every single event. I kind of have my money on Ethan right now, but I cannot possibly wager any bets here.
Yeah, and you can really see as we go into this last event, that long-term conditioning. They've been through 5 events so far. They've been hammered by all these different implements, and they've got to maintain that energy into just through the end. And we'll see who's up for the task.
Yeah. Oh, I'm excited. My favorite event coming up, Stone to Shoulder. I'm gonna make sure this is a staple of every year. Stone to Shoulder is the best event Strongman has to offer. So enjoy, guys.
We're gonna wait to see it. I think they want you to throw some merch out into the crowd. So
I gotta do what I'm
back to work.
Yeah,
Martins.
I gotta get back to work. Throwing merch.
All right,
Thank you so much,
back
Spencer.
With Stone to Shoulder in just a few minutes.
Nice. All right.
All right, Sean, we are back. Looks like the stones are starting to be rolled out. They've got the platforms reinforced. I think we've got quadruple stacks of horse stall mats.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we are up to the quadruple point. Yeah, that is 4 rubber mats we've got protecting our beautiful pier floor. I don't know. Do you ever get nervous about that? I'm trying to imagine what it would be like trying to do a stone to shoulder, knowing that if you step too far back, you got a 4-inch drop.
Yeah. One.
That's a little rough.
Looks like our athletes are getting set. 1 second. Let me grab the producer, make sure the camera's ready for you guys. Just trying to make sure you guys get your view.
Oh yeah, that was smooth.
As good as I think we would be at a play-by-play, you know.
We did it before.
We
so
did
we
it
can
once,
do it
yeah.
now.
When we were in slideshow mode, yeah. Oh yeah, Strength Unknown. That's always worth a call out. Martine's and Romark's passion project.
I can't wait to see. I hope there's another season coming out.
Oh man, it would be so great. Still, and it's wild that we keep discovering more sports to highlight. It seems like it's an endless amount.
So many different cultures out there.
Yeah.
So many different, secrets of strength that people don't really talk about very often.
Yeah.
And so it's great to see Martine's Romark go to these different corners of the world.
Thank you guys for coming. This is the final event.
Let's see if we got a view for you guys. No, we've got.
The shoulder. No matter how tall. Over under this. Big eye contact with him, right? A little bit. Also, there's one other mat. Right like this. Thank you guys again for coming. Enjoy this final event. Give it up one more time for world's strongest man, Martin Zisi. The mascot. All the way to. All right. Are we almost ready to bring our ladies out? Yeah? Where's my Wrangler giving me a thumbs up? I don't see it. It's all good. Richie, you ready? Let's get Rachel Foss out here.
Wait, are we ready? Camera. Here, wait, I want to hold up.
All right, we're going to hold for a second. What do we need to hold for?
Camera.
We have no video.
Camera. Oh.
We're getting the stream up. It's not, the feed is down.
Rachel, just hang out at Kid of 10. We're on the beautiful pier.
She can wait in the shade.
Just a quick battery swap on the the camera for.
Hey man, we're all working hard, and so are our cameras.
Absolutely.
You know, they get tired as well.
Yeah, again, I don't think we would do quite a good enough job really narrating this. I think the fans want to see it.
It would be a lot of, she picks it off the ground, she lifts it to her shoulder.
It's to her shoulder.
Yeah, and she got a down call.
All right, judges ready. Judges, competitor ready. Let's go, Rachel.
And we are underway, the last event for the Strongman Classic, starting off with our ladies under 78 kilograms. We've got Rachel Foss on the stage right now. We've got it up to lap, holding it high.
40 seconds. Give her some noise.
Got an 85-pound stone.
You can see she's got those leather bracers on her arm, helping with that extra friction.
If you have never picked up a stone before, you might not understand how much these will tear you up as well.
Oh my goodness, it's a unique kind of scar, you know? It's an area on your forearm that you've never had scratched like that before. You can tell a strongman based on the friction they can generate on their forearm. Seems like we're having a tacky issue.
Calling it.
All right, give it up for Rachel Foss.
And both athletes up on deck next.
That was Rachel Foss.
Switching up, Susanna Rayborn and Myra Ampero are coming up.
We're going to go to the next heat now. I want to welcome out no wet wipes on the stones. All right, we're going to wait for a towel without wet wipes.
Looks like they're checking the equipment, making sure it's set for the athletes. These are natural stones. I mean, no, not natural stones, but they are stones that have been sitting outside likely, making sure they're clean. They're also covered in tacky. They pick up all the dirt.
Yeah, stones is another one of those events of particulars. If you have your tacky a little bit off, it's not quite ready or heated, if it's in the wrong place or the stone is maybe dusty, all of these things can make a confident lift all of a sudden feel impossible. Especially when it comes to the pick off the ground. It's so finicky of how you have that tacky arranged and where you're placing your hands. You want to make sure to have all those details in your favor.
Guys, are we ready for heat number 2?
Now, let me make sure you guys have the proper event weights here.
Susanna Rayborn, Myra Amparo. Make some noise, guys.
Looks like we're now moving into our second heat for the ladies under 78 kilogram.
185-pound stone.
180.
180-pound stone.
Easy picks coming from both of them. I love that high positioning. Just got to keep that balance. It's tough because that transition is everything. It's pretty much guaranteed.
It in there. She's got it. Did not see if she got the.
Yeah, I think that one was a little bit questionable.
Rolling it back.
Oh, the Susanna staying very committed.
The crowd is fighting for it.
She needs to get that second hand off. She got that shoulder.
She is fighting. Down signal from the ref. You can hear the crowd, the other athletes, everybody was fighting with her on that.
That is a long time to be underneath a stone. That is a lot of effort.
A stone that is very heavy.
3, 2, and 1.
Fighting for it to the very end.
Wow.
What a fight from Susanna Rayborn. Jeez.
It's almost more exciting to watch an athlete that needs everything to just do a single rep.
And these stones, by the way, are heavier than the athletes themselves.
That's wild. Yeah, so we're going body weight plus. They're lifting up to their shoulders.
My favorites, Callie Hess and Jen, the Glitter Queen. Martinez. Callie is not short for Cal Ripken, the baseball player, Iron Man.
Callie Hess and Jen Martinez up.
Guys, enough about Baltimore. Judges ready. Competitors ready.
They're locked in.
This will be our 5th and 7th place competitors so far.
We got a clean rep up.
Callie got a quick rep,
looking a little
actually,
lightheaded.
looking confident. Jen's still finding her positioning.
Locked in.
40 seconds. Here comes Callie
Want to
again.
let tacky pull in the shirt.
She's got that technique as well. You can see she switches both arms underneath it, so she has both of her palms to help transition it from the chest to the shoulder. There it goes. One arm, second arm.
Roll that up.
Very nice, yeah.
And because you don't want to be trying to curl a stone like that.
Yeah.
You want to be able to use that momentum, roll it up your body, make that movement as efficient as possible.
Wow, you can even see she has one arm loaded low while the other arm stays high just to make the transition even quicker. That's a big step up in our confidence in what we're seeing on these stone to shoulders. Callie looking really good.
Fantastic performance from both athletes.
I believe Callie is coached by Leifa, if I remember correctly, but Leifa and Gallus. Don't quote me on that, though. I'm not totally sure.
We're moving into our 4th heat out of 5. Lane 1, we've got Sarah Harrelson from Colorado. And in lane 2, our defending champion, Daphne Zhang from San Francisco, California.
Sarah Harrelson and Daphne Zhang coming up. Daphne is our defending champion.
Currently in 2nd place on the overall standings. Or no,
I believe she's currently in 3rd. So
in 3rd, yes.
This is going to be an interesting battle. Martins was saying, this is going to be our fight for 3rd, really. They are only 1.5 points apart.
Wow.
That was easy for Sarah.
Yeah, Sarah just absolutely dominated that. Popping it up to that left shoulder. Really easy transition. Really relying on that momentum to get it past the chest to the shoulder. Like you can see she has a moment where she has both hands off the stone as she goes up.
She's got a grip shirt on as well. Does that help or does that hurt?
For sure, yeah. I mean, when you're driving your belly against the stone, you want to have 100% force communication. Whatever you're pushing into it, you don't want that slipping away at all. So having that grip shirt to grab that stone, keep it connected to your body, it can make a big difference.
These athletes fighting.
Make some noise, guys.
Yeah, really filling the time too. No time to breathe, just really going from rep to rep.
Out. Give a hand to these 2 ladies.
Be interested to see the official counts.
Sarah Harrelson, great competition, guys.
I think we might have a new leader on that one.
This is our final event of the competition, so these athletes are pushing as hard as they can, putting everything into this.
Leave it all on the floor now, like you've come this far. Might as well leave everything out.
All right. Two more. All right, bring out our top 2 lightweight winners.
It was 4 reps from Sarah Harrelson, 2 reps from Daphne Zhang.
And in lane 2,
giving us a new event leader, I believe, a tie for first with Callie Hess. Mary Colasanto and Diana Juarez.
Judges ready. Competitors ready. Let's go,
Solid.
guys.
Oh, wow. Mary got a little bit ahead of herself there. Trying to rely on speed a little too much. Relying on speed to get a stone to shoulder can be a very finicky approach. All it takes is a little bit of your gas going down or not quite having the control, and all of a sudden your reps become way more difficult. But Mary is making it work.
Recover from that. And now, do they have to control that stone down to the ground for that rep to count if they drop it?
Speaking of unique ways to get it down to the ground, geez.
Coming off the back.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of control might help, especially if you're going very fast with your resets. You can get those reps up quickly. It can really make all the difference in how you place it back on the ground to save time.
Both athletes down to the final seconds there.
Yeah.
Trying to squeeze that last rep in. We'll see the standings here in just a moment.
Thank y'all.
Waiting for those scores to update.
After this, we'll be moving into our open weight category for the ladies. Again, this is the last event of the day, so we're going to get the final performances from them.
Looks like we have the scores in. Mary Santos in first place with 6 reps.
Wow.
Diana Juarez Ferrer with 4, and Sarah Harrelson with 4 as well, tied for second.
The stone is going to be going up from 180 to 225 pound stone. Big increase. £225. Again, that's me. That's me on a day where I'm eating a lot.
Getting those stones rolled out.
There we are. 220. 25.
I'm not hearing you. DJ's right there.
All right. I don't know if any of our athletes are listening backstage. When you bring that stone off your shoulder, make sure it lands on that red pad.
Aiming for that red pad. Putting as much protection as we can between us and the wooden beer.
You would think 4 rubber mats would be enough, but you still got to play it safe. We've had it where we've had it before. Oh. Maybe we should do a sponsor call out while we're in between.
Yeah, absolutely. Huge thank you to all our sponsors. You can see them on the banner right behind there, but if you need a better view, thank you so much to all of our sponsors. Cerberus, Kind of Fit, Kind of Fat, Raising Cane's Chicken, Odd Objects, Momentous, Honda World, Yeti, Pier 360, of course, our partner here, Arm Lifting USA, Podium, BIG. Big thanks. These are the brands that help us make Santa Monica Classic happen.
Yeah.
Without their support, I don't know if we could be here. And also getting lots of great chicken distributed to the crowd.
We got the chicken distribution.
More creatine being handed out.
Creatine distribution.
Momentous, our generous sponsor. Thank you. We're ready. Let's bring out those open.
And I think we're ready now to get back to our ladies.
Pull out my list here. It smells like cotton candy. All right.
The sun is fully out for us now.
That's right.
Let's bring out Jasmine.
Almost straight above our heads now.
Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. This is 225. Judge ready. Competitor ready.
All right. Here we go with Jasmine. Wow.
Interesting pick.
An interesting pick. You usually want your arms down to either side, straight down, but she was really far forward.
The athletes want to almost like have their feet in line with the center of the stone, so
yeah,
they really centered on it. But
well, she had a good pick and is lapping it up. But man, it's that transition.
He's fighting for it, not quite.
Getting from underneath it on your chest to getting it up on your shoulder, that transition is just so brutal. It's why I think we see so many athletes try to speed past it. Why spend time in that compromised position?
Yeah, we were talking about earlier how, we've seen stone over bar, things like that, where you've got to get it up to your chest and over a bar. But this is it's an entirely extra exercise to get it up to the shoulder.
Yeah, and Martine's made a good point to it as well, which is it's kind of a great equalizer in stones. Since stone over bar, there is a clear advantage to height. Like if you're tall, you're going to have a much easier time no matter what.
The bar's a little bit lower for you to clear. Yeah.
No matter what, yeah. If you're taller than the other people, you have a better advantage.
But your shoulder is set by where your shoulder is.
Exactly. Stone to shoulder takes all of that advantage away. If anything, it might be a disadvantage because you have to travel literally a further distance to get that stone onto your shoulder. So. I think the stone to shoulder might also have over stone over bar better visual, I think there's something iconic about that Atlas position. That's what we imagine when we imagine a strongman, is a stone on their shoulder, a stone being held up.
And again, that kind of weight up to your shoulder under control, not just tapped there, not just barely clearing, not pushed over. It's got to be under control.
And not falling behind you too, it's like, yeah, you got to balance your left, right, but the forward back balance is just as vital.
All right. We're ready to bring up the next ladies. It's about time.
Next set of athletes coming. Gina Jenkins and Bethany Brewer coming out.
225 pounds.
Again, this is a very close race between these two athletes for third place. They're 1.5 points apart.
Wow.
Let's go, ladies.
All right, we're going to see right now who's going to get that, make up for that half-point difference.
Got one athlete to the lap.
Gina's going for that similar technique.
She is
really working on that transition.
Ran out of gas.
It's a timing thing as well, because when you get that stone up to your chest, you're leaning back, but obviously you don't get the lockout until you're fully upright. So choosing when to start to get your body upright is really dependent on where the stone is on your chest. And if you're in a grind state where you're really struggling to get that thing up high, you want to cheat it, but too soon just isn't going to work.
She's got her arms over top. Rolling it up, she is slowly.
Oh, look like she might get that. Oh.
Not quite get it under control. Excellent effort.
All right.
We're 3 athletes in, still waiting to see our first.
Equipment, are we all set? I'm just getting word that there's a little drama going on here, and I don't mean the kind where people are mad at each other. I mean the kind where sports get a little bit more exciting. That's because Kenneth Cold Iron White and Taylor Doxley are separated by just 0.5 points.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard the MC there, but our 2 athletes coming up, Hannah Cold Iron White, Taylor Doxley, are half a point apart.
For first and for second.
For first and second. And so
half a point difference.
Whoever gets more reps on this.
So this is going to be head-to-head for everything. This is all the marbles.
The whole competition is right here.
Wow, this is going to be intense. And they've both been having such an incredible show, man. It could go any direction.
They are, they've got some good distance between themselves and the third place position. They have both been dominating in their own right.
Wow.
And so we are about to see a true showdown between 2 really, really powerful athletes.
Judges ready. Competitors ready. Make some noise here.
Wow.
Up Absolutely.
Taylor is opening up nice and
rolling
strong.
It up onto her shoulder, trying to get it under control.
Wow, both getting the rep and down call at the exact same time. Can we make it any more of a nail biter?
They are. It's like they rehearsed this.
Another rep for Doxy.
Hannah's got it.
Taylor's really making sure to have that stability at the top, man. She's so quick to get it up, but really takes her time with it on her shoulder.
Flying up, and for a tall athlete.
Doxy is sprinting.
Oh, there we go. Look at that fight. Finding that positioning.
Down signal.
Let's go, Hannah.
What a performance.
I think we might be seeing Taylor take it now.
Hannah is fighting for it. She got the down signal.
I think we got one rep up unofficially for Taylor.
Come on, Hannah, make some noise for the top two.
We are gassed
Wow,
out.
this is coming down to it.
The speed at which that stone goes up at.
High.
And she goes for the rep either way.
Wow.
Fantastic.
All right.
The athletes
Incredible.
giving a tacky hug.
Yeah. I mean, they say steel sharpens steel, you know, a half-point difference. They both know they had to bring everything they had to that stone to shoulder.
What a fantastic way to end.
Man, a dramatic
open
finish. A dramatic finish for our women open weight category.
Don't go anywhere.
That was 4 reps officially for our first place Taylor Doxy. 2 reps for Canna Cold Iron White.
You just signed. You just signed. Use your words. You're making the most noise. You're selling these shirts. Come on.
Missing the action, but we've got some merch to give out, some Santa Monica Classic Strongman shirts going out to the crowd.
All right, guys. We're here. It's the ball for free. Come on, everybody. Oh, on the ground. Go ahead and look. Yeah. Yeah. We're selling the shirts underneath the podium. Some are selling them on Martins.
Some signed shirts by Martins Lisi.
That's right.
Out in the mix. And
I signed a couple too. Nobody wanted me to.
Yeah, I kept signing them.
Those ones aren't selling for some reason.
For some reason, I found them in the trash this morning. I don't know. They were in the vandalized pile.
What does that mean?
Romark. I'm a little bit concerned about who gave Romark a microphone. He was banned from comms, but
Hey, it's okay. Either it's hilarious, but we'll get sued, you know? Like, that's the give and take with Romark on the mic.
He already lost his voice. I'm still thinking strong.
Man, it has to be said, too, how much work Romark puts into this contest.
absolutely.
The guy really busts his butt to make all this possible. I think he deserves all the hype moments he can get.
All right, we've got stones coming out for men under 90.
Man, I can feel them rolling as they go across the
Vibration
ground.
going across the ridges in the pier.
It's like
every bump.
Temple of Doom with the giant boulder chasing Indiana Jones. It's just a monster.
305-pound stones for these under 90 athletes, for these under 80 athletes in some cases.
Man, does anyone have a worse time than an under 80 trying to compete alongside under 90s?
Hey, you had a good time? Yes. He's in the army.
And just to put those in the same unit, that's a 136 kilogram stone for an 80 kilogram athlete to their shoulder.
Wow. I mean, that wouldn't be surprising to be like the final stone in a series, and we're asking them to shoulder it and do it for reps. Really something.
He was in the army too. All right, guys, let's not turn this into I can't say the word, but
And this is why This is why we take the mics away from. There's certain people that operate great on the comms. There's certain people that operate great as hype men and behind the scenes. And Romark is definitely extremely good at being a hype man and behind the scenes. That's what I'll say.
And he does both of them very aggressively. You know, like both are done with a.
He's got passion for the
level
sport
of intensity
and just passion in general.
Passion really is the name of the game too. I mean, the thing with strongman is athletes love it, fans love it. It's a place that, like, when you enter into this world, it just kind of like, it's like a bug, you know, you get bit by it and it starts to become so obsessive.
This is your warning. So do not come to me for more warm-up time. Love you. Love you. You guys ready to see 305 pounds to shoulder? Yeah.
First pair of athletes on deck. Got Anthony Reyes and Humberto Palomino. Humberto Palomino and Anthony Reyes coming up.
Humberto Palomino and Anthony Reyes. Come on out, fellas. 305.
Now we've got the grip shirt and we've got the shirtless.
Yeah, shirtless is bold.
He really wanted to save. He really wanted to save that shirt, the Strongman Classic shirt.
Yeah, and I mean you'll save a lot of money. You don't have to get a chest wax after this, you know.
I mean, I've come off of doing some stones and just had countless holes in my shirt. They will tear you up.
Oh man, they will tear you up. They'll tear a shirt up. They'll tear skin up. Wow.
That couldn't quite get it out. Oh, losing. He's taking a breath. All that blood rushing to the head.
Oh man, it'll make anyone lightheaded. It was an impressive pick though. He's using all of the tricks in the book to deal with the extra large stone. Shifting it onto one knee, wiggling the other knee underneath it, trying to get your feet a little bit more narrow, getting it up high on the chest.
As high as he can, rolling it up, fighting for it. Wasn't quite there.
Wow.
Great performance from our
Through
first
no
two
lack
events.
of effort, guaranteed.
Good job, boys. That is a heavy stone.
Oscar Ramos and David Tomatsu Dunlap up next.
All right. Moving on to our second heat. Rings are ready. Let's bring out Oscar Ramos in lane 1 and David Tomatsu Dunlap in lane 2.
It's nice to have stones at the end. We get all the shirtless moments for the finishing event. One of these days we should add a physique event for strongman. Just one bicep flex, and we'll give you extra points.
Yeah, they got it. Making sure the athletes are in the right lanes.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Not too much on my brain. Are we ready? We're ready. Judges ready. Competitors ready. Make some noise for Oscar and Tomatsu. David Dunlap.
One of our lightest athletes.
Wow.
Under control. He has the down signal from the rep.
Let's not forget, David weighs 175 pounds. 40 seconds.
175 pounds
Yeah.
with a 305-pound stone.
SoCal's very own Oscar Ramos. Give it up for Southern California.
He's going for rep 2.
Where's SoCal at? Here comes Tomatsu.
Wow, look at that
Rolling it up his
turnout.
body.
The lean he's doing to make that happen.
Down signal on the second rep.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
10 seconds left, and David is going for it.
He's going for his fastest rep.
Rip it up there.
Look at that.
Not quite there.
Great job, fellas.
Fantastic.
I think Stone's my favorite event. It's just so exciting. And watching that dedication when someone is just deep in the extension of a stone lift. That is just, it's amazing to watch.
Now we got 2 athletes left, Corey, Eddie, and Aaron Talavera.
Guys, we are headed into our final heat of the 90s, and our top 2. We got Corey, Eddie, and Aaron Talavera.
All right, second and first with a 4-point spread beneath them.
Talavera is in.
Aaron can really kind of, you know, just to make sure he gets enough reps.
Aaron's coming into this with a 4-point lead.
Yeah.
Talavera in the lead with 6 points. We ready? Judges ready. Competitors ready. Give it up for Corn Dog and Aaron Talavera.
He's locking in. He's giving himself a second to
That's
focus
right.
on that lift.
Easy running.
Aaron's got that first rep.
1 rep for Talavera.
Corey is looking real focused. He's gonna need to get that stone up higher.
Aaron's pissed at the stone.
He's calling it. Felt a
Looks like he's calling it for a hamstring.
30 seconds. That means we get 2 reps. Corey's bowing out, guys. Give Corn Dog a round of applause.
Wow.
20 seconds.
That's rough to.
Talavera still going.
Talavera's fighting for it. Didn't feel good about that lap.
He's been working, he's been grinding.
10 seconds.
Oh, he can get that.
See that momentum rolling back down the chest and overcome it.
Oh, man.
Give it up for Aaron Talavera.
What
Damn.
a fantastic performance.
Great finishing. Great finishing
That big
show.
tacky hug.
Yeah. Sticky and icky.
We don't have to call attention to that. You guys having fun? That was pretty cool, right?
Wow.
Yeah.
That was really wild. 300-pound stone lifted by some really, really strong guys.
Absolutely. 2 athletes scoring 2 reps.
350
And
pounds.
none of the other athletes could get a completed rep there, but that's a heavy stone. That's
Yeah.
a heavy stone for those athletes.
Man, we're seeing it too. Same thing kind of happened in the Ladies Open. There's a big gap between 0 and those who can get at least a couple reps.
I need a burger or something. Whoever brings me a burger gets a free shirt.
Moving on, setting up for the
Medium, please. None of that well-done
heavyweight
stuff.
open
Looks like
weight
we're
men.
increasing our pad count as well.
No pickles.
This is going to be a
Not a pickle guy.
350-pound stone. We've got more mats coming out to protect the athletes and the implements.
Did you have fun with that?
Giving them a slightly larger. I think we got plywood coming out as well.
Is anything we can do to protect this pier?
You got a birthday over here. How old are you turning? 11? You're kind of old. You got a long way to go, man. Don't worry about it. Your dad's a pretty cool guy, huh? Alright. You took me to Santa Monica match tomorrow, San Diego for your birthday. Love that. Have a great birthday. Shout out to Corey, Eddie's daughter. 11th birthday.
It was Corey Eddie's daughter's birthday today.
There you go. What
Talk
great
about
birthday
talk about a
party.
gift you can get your kid.
You did great. Is anyone here from out of state? Yes! Hey. Where are you guys from? Yeah, I should have known. I should have known. New Mexico. Who else is from out of state? San Antonio. Where are y'all from? Brazil! Hey! Shout out to Brazil, everybody. Congrats on the win last time. Watch out, US. I don't think that's going to be a problem for Brazil. These are some big rocks. These are some big old boys. What if I just picked it up and it was easy? I'll be pretty cool, huh? Won't be.
We got someone covering the camera.
This is an old pier.
Yeah, where could people find the score sheet if they wanted to see that, Spencer?
I believe there might have been a link floating around. I'm not sure how the organizers are keeping the scores if they're open to the public. I know we do have each individual event. I can show you the most recent standing for the men under 90. There, we'll go through the overall standings with the ceremony at the end after this heat.
We were just talking about Disney movies, so I thought I'd revisit this in front of the crowd. Nick's actually never watched Disney Channel because all Arnie all the time.
Can we actually see the standings for the men open so far? What are they going in with?
We have it here, but I don't think it'll reflect on the screen for them. But again, we have a very, very tight top tier, and we were discussing earlier how we have a lot of athletes here. So when you're talking about 4.5, 9 points in some of the smaller heats for the men under 90, impossible to make those points up. But when you have this many athletes competing, you can make 9 points here. Yeah, there's a scenario where you can make 9 points here, so it'll be an interesting fight.
Yeah, right now with the spread between first and third being a 9-point difference, but only a half-point difference between third and fourth.
Exactly, we have a lot of really close third place races.
Yeah, I mean, depending on their performance, those top four could really be shifted around.
Chicken. Make some noise for chicken. Make some noise for chicken. You gotta stay back there. That's the kind of noise you like. All right, we got a couple more box combos, right?
Got some more giveaways from our sponsors. Some Raising King gift cards.
If you can hear anything else other than the crowd cheering.
Guys, you can't just scream like that and expect to give every single time. Who wants lemonade? Anyone like lemonade? You like lemonade? Get up here, dude. You like lemonade? Sorry, it's so hard for me to see sometimes. I'm just way up there. Good job, guys. Next time, I promise. I promise. All right, y'all. Enough horsing around.
All right, looks like our platforms are set. As bolstered as they can be.
All the pads we have left on that stage. Just to
our first big fella, Alexis Reyes.
Alexis Reyes coming out.
350 pounds for Alexis.
This is a heavy stone to lift for anybody.
Make some noise for Alexis, guys. Sorry.
Yeah.
Judge ready. Competitor ready.
All right, and Alexis is off. I can see the tacky on his hands from here. Inching it up, getting as high on his chest as he can. That's a good strategy.
Talk about the different implements. He is taped up. He's got tacky. He's got, looks like some black duct tape. That is a slow
Determined
roll.
as hell.
Fighting for it. When you see that momentum start to shift and roll back down, that becomes even harder to fight against.
I mean, it's the one place you don't want to get caught, is that thing on your chest. It is so much pressure. But that is where the difficulty comes in, is to be able to make that awkward transition while dealing with an incredible amount of weight.
Absolutely. Especially, I mean, depending on how you're positioned on that stone with your arms underneath it, as that rolls down, all that weight's just in your biceps. It's like in those smaller muscles.
And honestly, too, it's a little bit.
All right. Who's next? Provost, and in lane 2, Malachi Claus.
Chase Provost and Malachi
the monster.
Klaus. Malachi Klaus coming out. Yeah, let's take that hat off. I think that might be getting in the way.
That would be a casualty of war if we left it there.
Always, you know, that's some planning though. He had a hat handler with him to take it off because he knew he was tacking on.
Competitors, ready. Come on, boys.
Oh wow, Chase with a quick pick. The Baron is
Very
goes.
quick up to the shoulder. Couldn't quite.
But he
control
needs to
it.
keep it. Got to get that final inch. And there we
Down
go.
signal. Down signal for Claus.
40 seconds.
Fighting for it.
Chase is getting a bit better in this position.
Not quite to the
no,
shoulder.
but yeah, got to get it past the chest.
Let's go! 20 seconds. Malachi Claus just ripping that up there.
Monstrous Malachi. Wow.
Ripping the shirt off.
Shirt did not stand a chance, dude.
And that's exactly what we're talking about. We'll see how the rest of the athletes handle these stones, but we have, some athletes that are at the bottom of the standings right now, picking up a monstrous number of reps, and that could shoot them up significantly.
Yeah. I even see we had a request to be updating the updates as they go, but we'll keep the standings updated as frequently as we can. But we want to make sure to show screen time for all of our competitors.
Let's go, boys. Just an easy 350. Nothing. Judges ready. Competitors ready. Make some noise.
All right, big kick pickup coming from Kim, but Texas Thunder pulls ahead.
Just a little shimmy.
He was hitching that thing, just popping it with little bursts.
Giving a little show to the crowd.
40 seconds. Hey, Cole, thanks for putting it back down on the mat, buddy. I thought you were going to throw it right at the ground, so I'm not mad at you. Guys, make some noise for Kim. Let's go. 30 seconds. All the way from Greenland. Let's go, Kim. Come on, Kim. 30 seconds. Let's go, Kim. Come on.
Kim's pushing for it.
10 seconds. Let's get it, Kim. Let's go. 5. You got it. 3, 2, 1. All good, Kim.
Wow.
Give a round of applause for the Texas Thunder.
To the last moment.
From Greenland. Good job, guys. Cole didn't have to do all that cool stuff. Did this lady give me a burger? Oh, no. I was totally kidding. Oh, man. Thank you. All right, where's that t-shirt? I really appreciate it. Yeah, let's get her a t-shirt. Is someone get her a t-shirt? Yeah, get her a t-shirt. That's so nice of you. Oh, my God. Thank you so much. I'm sitting like, wow, that was really cool. There better not be any big line with her. Yeah, seriously. And we'll send that back. Let's do it, guys. Okay. Don't eat it, Teddy. All right, our next few. Bringing out the Deaf Strongman, Nick Gentile.
Nick Gentile.
His counterpart, Makeo Espinoza.
Makeo Espinoza coming out.
209 till I die. Where's New Jersey? I hear New Jersey. How was City Week? Let's see some hands, guys. Let's see them.
Love to see.
Let's hear from McKay over here. Come on, y'all. Judges, ready. Competitors, ready.
Okay. Oh.
Bowing out. He is tapping out for the competition.
Gave it a little
Here
spank
to
on the
cheer
way,
on
though.
His lane partner here.
Makeo.
Makeo says, maybe I should start training some strongman soon. And he's still doing this. Let's go, buddy.
Good pick. High on the chest, too.
Rolling all that weight. It's so far away from your center of mass.
There we go. It's a large object. That thing is a lot to move.
20 seconds. Where's NorCal?
It's wild to see because when you get to that stones this heavy, there's just no chance you can get your arms fully around it. So you've got to be able to apply all of that necessary pressure with, you know, with one of the biggest bear hugs that you can possibly do.
We are down to time.
Good job, Makeo. Good job, Nick. Nick really left it all out there. Good job, fellas.
Jesus Christ.
All right, y'all. I just want to emphasize to these next two boys. Breathe. Matt McKeegan and Steven
Spencer and Matt
Steven in
McKeegan.
lane 1, Matt in lane 2. Matt McKeegan
Representing Ireland and the USA.
For Ireland, guys. Gary. Judges ready. Competitors ready. Let's go, boys.
All right. McKeegan's getting no time wasted.
Going fast for that first rep.
Spencer is just really building up his chakras, building up his chi.
He's focused.
And there's a rep from Matt. Steven Spencer finding his way out of his pick,
Here comes Spencer.
driving underneath it. Still working on that transition. Ooh, another rep for Matt. All right.
He's getting energy from the crowd.
Where are my Irish Americans now? 19 seconds.
He's going for one more rep.
And man, it moved quickly. That was great.
Really feeding off that energy.
10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Left for Matt McKeegan. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Looks like we have an athlete. Got a little bit lightheaded, went down.
Always scary with a stone involved.
Yeah, it's something we never want to see. We got a medical on there though.
All right, y'all.
We've got the medical team out, making sure he's okay.
Sometimes when it gets hot and you got some pressure on your chest, your head might get a little light.
Yeah, it's a scary thing, man. A lot of weight that you're trying to lift up.
And you are putting it all on the line. You're gassed out. And you're fighting.
Your
against-
end of the day after a 2-day contest. Man, a lot to be putting the body through.
All right, y'all. I'm going to take the first bite of this burger. Who wants to see me eat a burger?
I forgot I'm on camera.
Oh, yeah.
I made a facial reaction to that one. Looks like Steven's getting up. He's back on his feet.
Back on his feet. I think we're going to have him take a seat first.
Who wants another one, folks? We give him another one.
Wow. Wow. Spencer's good.
Hey, dude. Oh, I might get a little sick, but. Hey, honestly, when you work with these people that are unconscious,
All right, athlete he's backstage recovering. Good to see him get back up.
Yeah, getting the aid he needs. Good thing it's the end of the show. Just get to take a nap after this.
Uriel Gutierrez and DJ Doggett coming out.
This is a final event for these boys. And they are hungry in more ways than one. Coming up for DJ Doggett.
Okay.
Competitors ready.
DJ Doggett, another tall, slender athlete.
Yeah, I know. But man, he's powerful though.
But look at that stone
Yeah.
up like it's nothing.
How tall is our guy? He is 6'4". And man, he is moving that stone up there, no problem.
He's putting that up like it's nothing.
Yeah, he's making Stone to Shoulder look like an explosive event. He's able to get that thing to fly up in that transition period.
He doesn't even look like he's under pressure at the top. He's just making eye contact.
Yeah, just pops it up, gets the rep, goes to the next.
In the zone.
Looking at Uriel, he's still working with his.
He's got a few reps in himself. He is fighting for it.
Going for that arm lower technique.
Both athletes digging for one final rep. DJ Doggett couldn't quite make it. Ramos going for it. Did not get the down signal under control, but he fought to the very end.
Serious commitment.
Great job, boys. Great job. Moving up the ladder on our 7th out of 9 heat. We've got
Johnny Alimo
in lane 1 and Jonathan Keelan.
And Jonathan Keelan.
Johnny Alimo and Jonathan Keelan.
Let's see some. There.
Again, we are in a very tight race at this side of the board. All these athletes are very close to each other in standing.
Yeah.
Very quick up to the shoulder on both athletes.
Yeah. That may be one of our closest we've seen so far for our heavies.
There's another for Limo.
Limo's getting his second rep. Very confident.
Clean and under control.
Jonathan didn't get the down call on that one.
30 seconds, guys. Let them hear
Halfway through our time.
Johnny Alimo and Jonathan Keelan, ladies and gentlemen. Wisconsin Badgers, where are you at?
Wow.
Where's my Big Ten folks? 10 seconds.
Little bit of loss of control on the stone there.
Started to get away from him as he was doing that pick. Is that clean?
Good job, Johnny and Jonathan.
Wow. Yeah, we're entering now our final athletes, and this tight race for these final competitors, and we're opening up very strong.
All of these athletes are within 9.5 points in this final four. Mark Sanchez, Nicholas Camby, Amari Beal, Ethan Erickson, all have done extremely impressive performances.
All right. We got Mark Sanchez, our defending champ, versus Nicholas Camby, the Italian.
Man, defending champ, penultimate heat, currently in 4th place. Only a half point behind Nicholas Camby.
Again, a very tight race here for these two athletes, but also the rest of the athletes on the board.
Sorry. Here we go.
Go, go, go.
Mark fighting to get it under control. Down.
There you go. We got a rep for both.
Hold on, boys. Let's work.
Oh, wow. Nicholas, seeing more of that speed from Nick. popping it up.
Let's get out, Sanchez.
You watch
Mark popping it up too. Looks like they're really getting into their rhythm now.
Martins was mentioning earlier, you watch Nicholas Camby's feet. He is so locked into just tied into the ground. It's like as soon as he picks his spot, he does not move from it.
That's good. That's a sign of real efficiency. To not have to walk around, to just press your feet into the floor, get that rep off.
10 seconds left on the clock.
Nicholas is still
Camby's
moving,
going for
being a
one more
buzzer
rep.
beater rep.
Down signal at the whistle.
Damn, that was some efficiency coming from Camby.
How many reps for Sanchez? 2 reps for Mark Sanchez, 4 reps for Nicholas the Italian Stallion Camby. Let's hear it for him, guys.
That puts Nicholas Camby tied for first in this event.
And now our last two for the open heavyweight men's coming after this.
Come on, y'all.
Camby celebrating with the
Putting on a show for the crowd.
crowd is waving $1 bills.
He works out. All right, y'all. We're coming down to the final
This
heat.
is
Are
the
y'all ready?
final.
Wow, all of it has been leading up to this.
Wrangler, we're ready, huh? All right. Bringing out the boys here. In lane 1, Amari Beal. In lane 2, Ethan Erickson.
Ethan Erickson and Amari Beal currently in second and first place.
Big ass dudes.
Second for Amari, first for Ethan Erickson. Ethan has a 4.5 point lead, but like we said, with such a large category of athletes, these points can really go quickly.
And you got to feel the pressure when Amari throws that stone up on his shoulder that quickly.
No joke.
Ethan is fighting
Wow.
with that thing.
Amari has already gotten 2 reps in for Ethan's 1 and was already on to his 3rd. He is wasting no time whatsoever.
Come on. There's Amari Beal. Once again,
Getting really aggressive.
Digging for it, fighting for it. Amari's got 20 seconds on the clock. Getting some energy from the crowd.
Had a bit of a scare there, but Ethan jumped right back up.
Right back up. Let's see the scores.
Good job, Ethan. It's okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, hey, we got Jacob Finnerty out there on the field. That's whose butt we're currently staring at.
All right, y'all. What
Owner of Big Jim and a sponsor of today's show.
You guys enjoy yourselves.
And there is the final.
Man, what a strong finisher.
Amari Beal with five reps, giving him first place on that.
Yeah.
I think we're waiting for the final rep count for Aaron Erickson to come in.
But needless to say, we'll probably see a little bit of shifts in the standings.
Waiting for that final count to update.
Hey guys, we might be done with our strongman contest, but I'm going to introduce you guys to something called grip sport.
Definitely putting everything into it.
Grip sport is very similar to strongman.
Wow, what an incredible show.
These guys would be deadlifting a bar by pinching their fingers around it. This would be the strongest grip in the world competition. So you guys might see something special right before we bring everyone back to awards. So if you want to
Looks like we're going to have a little bit of a grip exhibition before we go to awards after this. See if we can get some final thoughts before we get the final standings and the medals.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see some of Martins' commentary on that. Wow.
What did you think?
Man,
There were some terrifying moments.
terrifying moments.
for our judges.
Stone to shoulder is a death-defying event for sure.
And his wife fell
But like the comments are saying, they went all in.
They were going all. They were putting everything on the line.
No one was keeping something in the tank for that one.
We all need a beer.
Sounds like the judges are just confirming the final rep count.
Wow.
Strongman Awards will be 3:15. If you want to figure out
We're back 3:15 for the award ceremony. That's about 50 minutes from now.
Yes.
So we will be back for the final scores once we get them updated. I'm holding out just a little bit longer, see if we can get Ethan's for the scores.
I think we're going to get some commentary from
And I
Martins
think
on the
Martins
Stone Over
is
bar.
coming back.
Now, we'd love to hear what he's got to say about this.
And here, I believe the final scores are dropped in. There's your final, the men open.
Impressive.
Ethan was given 1 point, I believe. 1 rep from the judges. What a fantastic performance. Martins.
Wow.
Was that as exciting as it was for you as it was for me?
It was
That
really exciting.
Intense.
That was really that was the event I was most looking forward to, and thank goodness it kept me awake because I'm a little sleepy. Well, that one woke me right up.
It put a few athletes to sleep.
And then, but this I was on the edge of my seat for that one. Callie made me the happiest with the lightweight with ladies. Like, her technique was so consistent and beautiful. I love that she was doing it like the Basque stone lifters, where she would fully extend all the way up to her neck, and then both of her hands went beautifully under, and she got it right to her shoulder, stabilized it. I loved watching Callie. That was my favorite athlete from the lightweight women. And of course, Susanna Rabon with getting that 1 repetition after fighting for the entire time limit, and then right at the end getting that 1 repetition made me really happy and excited to see.
And so many athletes just going down to the wire, trying to squeeze that 1 final rep in, or that 1 rep to get on the scoreboard.
And of course, Mary Colosanto, the beast, she just kept showing up this weekend, and took it home with just enough points for the win.
And we've been talking about consistency across events, and I think that's a key example of that. Yeah.
What made Colasanto to me very impressive? Callie was the most beautiful lifter. Colasanto, she just did what had to be done to get all of those repetitions in. I mean, they were a mess, I gotta say, but she is so strong. She still made it work out. Every single repetition looked different. Rolling down the back made me very nervous, but she still kept going. I mean, that was kind of like a trick. You saw the stone rolling down her back. It was like a rep after rep. She kept getting that, but still got 6 repetitions in. Phenomenal.
Absolutely crazy. And I mean, all of these athletes were just like, really fighting.
Yeah, what a battle. Oh, I loved seeing it.
We had some of those really tight races in some of these, and
so many tight races. Then moving up to the Women's Open. Taylor was so cool.
You called it. Taylor Doxey, and DJ Daggett. Absolutely crazy.
What I was saying earlier was, I think the tall athletes are typically better at platforming stones, but when it comes to shouldering them, you never know.
Exactly.
You never know. Sometimes the shorter athletes come out on top. Sometimes it's the taller athletes. That's why I love stone to shoulder. It truly evens out the playing field.
Sean was saying it's the equalizer, because when you're taller and you're on a platform, you have a shorter distance travel relative to your height.
Yeah.
But your shoulder's your shoulder. You have to go 100%. Everybody has to go 100%.
And I was kind of expecting Taylor to just do enough to be able to get the points she needed for the win, but no, she dominated. She doubled Hannah Calder on White with 4 repetitions, and Hannah coming in at 2. And those are the only 2 ladies that were able to shoulder them.
Absolutely.
I mean, that goes to show you guys, the stone they were doing to shoulder was a huge weight. These are no joke. These are professional grade weights that these athletes are doing that they just did and demolished.
Yeah.
So congratulations to Taylor Doxey. She absolutely demolished it. Hannah Calder on white as well. I love watching it. I was at the edge of my seat.
It's fantastic to watch. And again, like when you're out there on the platform, they know they have to, you know, Taylor knows she's got to beat Hannah by at least one rep, but it's easy to lose focus on where you are. You know?
Yeah, the balance, the blue sky, not really being, you don't have something to look at to gauge your balance. That was awesome. And then coming in with the men's under 90, we had 2 athletes get 2 repetitions to the shoulder. It was Aaron Talavera and David Tamotsu Dunlap. And speaking of shorter athletes, watching David, that was incredible.
Very heavy stone, comparable to any of these athletes' body weights, but especially our lighter athletes.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And considering that he had such a rough weekend with the pressing, zeroed both presses, it broke his heart. He was still able to dominate and kill it at so many events, such as the stone to shoulder, that it got him his podium finish that he really needed. Corey Eddy locked in a podium finish as well, just because he was a beast in so many events. When it came to the stones, I think he had like a little bit of a hamstring injury that pulled him back from committing to that one repetition that he would have liked. And Aaron, of course, he's the beast of the weekend. He looks like a bodybuilder out there. So beefy.
Yeah.
Got 2 reps as well. Not as pretty, but he got them done. And of course, that gives Aaron the victory overall, no doubt. Men's Open. Oh boy.
There's a lot to talk about here.
There's a lot.
Again, we were talking about how the spread on the athletes, the top 8, could have gone any way.
Yeah.
You know, it's like there's so much opportunity to gain or lose points here. And we saw some crazy performances. I mean, Amari, he was a beast. So was Nicholas Gamby. In my opinion, not that clean. I like to see the stone come off the chest. The refs gave them the down calls, but the stone was still on their chest, but still they were beasting it with those repetitions. And no doubt the strongest athletes out there. DJ Doggett, that was my favorite performance on the stones, because those were beautifully done. Those were truly to the shoulder, truly stabilized. My heart goes out to DJ. To me, he won the stones. DJ won the stones in the open weight men's, because those were the most beautiful repetitions, the most honest repetitions. And the other athletes, fast repetitions. Those 4 reps went up.
He was phenomenal at it. But my huge congratulations to Amari Beal, because he was the strongest athlete by far in this competition. Absolutely demolished. And total points? Oh gosh! Wow. Do we have? Well, this is going to be interesting.
I think, yeah.
Well, there we go. Yes. Oh yeah. Amari Beal, way ahead, 5-point lead.
Yeah, we'll go over the official scores during the awards ceremony in about 45 minutes, but Amari pulled ahead. He was riding second for quite a while, and he
launched it. Very exciting finish. And Ethan as well. In the end, he only got 1 repetition to the shoulder, which we'll see if that's enough to get him the top podium place finish that he needs. I mean, I loved watching Ethan. He was a beast out there. I love the energy, the passion, the rage of building up event after event. I think these guys, I can't wait to see Amari Beal continue competing, because he's going to be a force to be reckoned with. So is Ethan Erickson and Nicholas Camby. Always a favorite to see in these competitions, coming from the 105 kilogram class up to a heavyweight, trying to prove himself with the big boys. I'm really looking forward to the future of these guys' strongman careers. With that said, Nicholas, he also has a special place in my heart, because he's a bit older now. He's 37 and still pushing. Truly awesome.
And just like you said, watching, when you really start paying attention to Nicholas Camby's feet, he's just locked in place. Even with that giant stone in front of him, barely taking a step to reposition.
Yeah,
Fantastic
locked
to see.
in. Love it. What a great show. And now it's just up to the us waiting for the awards ceremony. Get the final points locked in. Get to see who truly came out on top officially.
Fantastic to see. I think we've got some grip strength going on. We can cut over to the exhibition going on here.
It's huge, yeah.
2.5-inch axle.
Thank you, Spencer.
No wonder I got a text message. Maximal data used.
That guy is not Santa Claus. That is now.
What's up, Spence?
Oh boy, we are joined by a surprise guest on the commentary desk. I'm not sure how
Oh God, where's my shirt?
YouTube moderation is going to feel about this.
Hand me that Greenland flag. I have a shirt right here. What a show! What a show!
Fantastic.
Well, what have you said already on the live stream that I haven't?
What have I said that you missed?
Yeah.
There's a lot to catch up on.
What do you do? Okay, give me a synopsis.
Well, we're here for the grip strength exhibition.
Yes.
Do you have any thoughts? We're just introducing.
Well, this grip is growing in the United States thanks to social media and Brian Shaw and all those guys and people like Ode Haugen. So I wanted to bring grip into this event. People think this is a boring sport, but people don't really realize the gravity of how thick this bar is. The bar is 2.5 inches, 60 millimeters, and it is hard. It's one of the most impressive things. It is the golf of sports, and if you understand it, it's a fun sport.
What's interesting about grip is that it's, when you're doing a stone to shoulder, or you're doing a log press or something like that, you can fight through it. But I feel like with grip, you instantly know when you don't have it. There's no fighting through your grip starting to fail.
There is no fighting to grip unless you have heart. If you have heart, you can fight through anything. Just kidding. No. Never quote me on that. But right now, they are warming up. Ricardo did inform me that they're going to start at 305 pounds, which is ridiculous. All right? And you can't really see it backstage, but O's just sitting around on a chair. He hasn't even touched the weight yet. Oh, what's your starting weight? Sorry for yelling.
They're starting at potentially 305, 2.5-inch diameter.
Yeah. What's up, Jay Fox? How you guys doing? I got my social media. Corinne here is asking me questions. She's on standby. My last one? All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to knock this out real quick. Be right back. Let's do this.
I just need someone willing to fund my life, that's all. Or someone who's forget their camera.
291 on the bar.
I'll take that. Make back so much more money by selling the photos, not the camera. Oh my god. Silly. Ooh, so stable.
I'm back. Chat. How many of you guys trained grip before? Have you done the Rolling Thunder?
We have any grippers? Any grippers?
Any grippers in the chat? Or just rock climbing in general. We have a rock climber here. His name's Ben Gappler. He's really good at grip.
The Rolling Thunder. We've got. I believe I saw a rectangular bar in the back as well.
We're only
Maybe
doing
they
a
were
Saxon.
training on.
I might just stick it to this bar because we don't have time for that. Hey, Sean, confirm it for. Actually, I talk Ode. I'll talk to Ode right now. I competed against Ode in a grip contest in Sweden. Oh, did you win?
He did against Ode. Fantastic.
What was your experience like competing against Ode? Did you understand him at all? My grip training is blacksmithing. Oh, Apprentice Alex.
Functional.
Yeah,
Functional
that's good,
strength.
man.
A lot of strongman comes from functional.
I don't know where my phone is, but I can't really calculate this weight right now. Shannon took my phone. Part of New Mexico's grip team, competing in Mississippi this year. Nice.
And we got some strong chatters.
Okay, Ricardo.
Going for a world record.
Ricardo here is the middleweight of the Arm Lifting USA, and he's going to attempt the 303 world record here. He's also the president of Arm Lifting USA. Really nice guy. He's a teacher. $60 millimeter bar, 303 pounds.
Not get a
And
clear rep.
Judge
mode.
Ode Haugen did not give him a rep. The rules are the same as powerlifting. You have to control up, lock it out, and control it down. You can't not drop it. And in my experience, balance is everything. So if one side is too much, and again, once you give up, you're done. Ricardo here is actually going to take my spot on the live stream. Ricardo, get right here and do the live stream. Here.
Ricardo, welcome to the live stream.
Hi.
How'd it go out there?
Well, that was unfortunate that I missed. I don't train outside, so it's kind of a different variable with it being outside and being, on the pier. It's a wonderful environment.
Oh yeah.
140 kilos is the next weight.
You're going 140 kilos next. Man, that kind of grip stuff, 2.5 inches diameter on that. And when your grip, we were talking about earlier, when your grip starts to fatigue,
Yes, sir.
it's really hard to find it again.
Oh, it's once it's lost, it's not found. You're done for the day. So that was a very it's a great bar. Everything is great about the event. Arm Lifting USA, we brought our best athletes here locally, and we're really excited to have an international field at Martine's Santa Monica Classic. It's just fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, it's great to see. There's a lot of crossover, I think, between the two sports, and it's great to see the communities coming together. And
yeah, you're 100% right. And I can remember still our first training session, and Martins has competed in Arm Lifting USA events many times. So he's been a supporter since day one, and we appreciate being brought out here to show what these awesome athletes can lift.
It's like we got a little weight change on the bar here.
Yeah, they're going up to 140 kilos, 308 pounds. I guess they're cracking the code with this one. They're looking for the 2.5. Yep, the 2.5.
Making sure that.
Yes. Yeah. They're having a little trouble cracking the mathematical code today. The bar is 15 kilos with that plate and the clip. So there we go, 140 kilos, 308 pounds. We'll see who strikes 300 first.
Yeah, you know the weightlifters, we are used to the 45-pound math. But you change the bar weight, we get confused.
it does throw a monkey in the wrench, so to speak. So we got it covered. Normally I'm out there running the show, being the president of the organization, but I'm here behind the mic with you.
Spencer.
With you, Spencer. It's a delight and a privilege to be here. So
You're welcome to go out. You're not stuck here with me. If they need you out there, please.
Well, we don't want the Viking to get too crabby. But, Ode and I used to be business partners in Arm Lifting USA. And then Ode has gone into retirement, which is good for him. And we're making the league it's taking off. That was a great lift by Ben. He's a rock climber and, like I said, a professional stuntman in Hollywood. And at 165 pounds, he beat a 220-pound me. We just saw that right there, Spencer. Yeah, he's one of the top in the world in his weight class.
That rock climbing experience really helps. So we had somebody in the live stream chat, Clean Rep, who's a blacksmith, that functional strength, training your hands every day. I'm sure that's got to translate exceptionally well.
Yeah, it's insane what the guys who work with their hands. We have a number of guys who are world class who are plumbers. Now we see Alexei Tugalov from Russia going to the bar. He's one of our 2 athletes we expect to get north of 400 pounds today. And there he is, strong lockout by Alexei.
He almost looked like he wanted to row that. He was
well, having your biceps bent, if the biceps are strong enough, Spencer, that allows you to really lock onto the axle.
Here's Ode Haugen.
Yep, it's amazing he's still doing this at 76 years old.
Strong man, yes.
Right. 3 times in World's Strongest Man. And there you can see it, folks. Crushes that 308-pound axle. All right. I think the athletes are going to go either to 145 or 150. We'll see what they say.
Confirming the weights.
He wants 145. Yep, and here it is, Spencer. We're going to see 145 kilos. And as you can see with me, it's not like a training session where you can plan out the weights. I had about 2 minutes rest, maybe a minute and a half rest between my last 3 attempts. And I did actually simulate that in training because I expected that. But it's not the same being out in the sun and the wind and the seafood and all of it right here on the pier.
It's always different too with a crowd, all the strongman fans, all the people on the pier watching. Sometimes it gives you energy. Sometimes it can be a little intimidating.
Well, I've lifted, Spencer. I don't know how well you know my history here, but I've lifted internationally many times. I've lifted in Russia twice. I've got 7 world championship medals. So I've been around the globe to do this. In fact, I'm competing in both Munich, Germany on July 18th, and then I'm doing a clinic in Edmonton, Canada on July 25th. So as the president of the organization, we are a global league, and you can see that, Spencer, just from here today with our international international roster. 3 of the 5 guys are internationals. So I guess they're making some weight changes. I'm not sure if I'm not sure what the problem is because I'm back here with you.
Making sure they're right, making sure the right plates are on there.
All right, this is truly a fantastic weight for Ben Galper. Remember, the guy's only 165 pounds, and this will be a world record. yeah, this certainly will be a world record.
Your judge.
Talk to me.
All right, we're going for our next lift.
I will say,
145
Ben is
kilograms.
one of those rare athletes that I just honestly don't understand.
He's
I just don't
got
know
sandals
where-
on.
Dude. And like
Controlled lift.
the level of confidence.
Very
the
calm.
ease.
You know, we've been watching strongmen all day, getting hyped, ripping off shirts, and he just very calmly, casually walks out there.
I mean, I don't need glasses, but for some reason I can't see it. I can't see where he's hiding all that damn strength. You know? His forearms look no different than mine. Right. Going up in weight. Oh, big lift. A solid lockout. Amazing.
Very quick.
You had to give a name to his facial hair. What would you call that?
Intimidated.
I think I would call it the Ragnar, you know? Like, it says Viking all over.
Shoes are coming off for Oudhaugen.
Oh. Put him away the Posturepedics.
Almost, I know this will be a
Gets
reference.
his phone out of his pocket. You know, like.
This will be a reference I think you understand, Sean, but almost with a Master Roshi vibe right now.
Dude, exactly like Master. His muscles are just as thick as his beard. So delicious, dude.
What a fantastic clean lift. We're going for a second world record attempt.
And I wonder if we're watching it. Like Ben, when he's got a full gray beard,
Yeah.
however many years from now, still setting world records.
He just handed his phone to a perhaps random member of the audience to help
Let's hope they don't walk
capture.
away with it. Wow, so this will be a new world record.
I believe he set the world record moments ago, and he's going for it a second time.
I see. So we're just doubling up at this. Oh. Gave it to him.
We were talking about how. We were talking about
He's gonna
how.
say no lift on that.
Talking about how long it takes to recover grip, and to go a minute and a half, 2 minutes out between attempts.
It's a wild thing because I really don't think there is any definite number with like grip recharging. Grip is such a neural sort of thing. It's like brain to hand connection just has to be like electric and alive. That it's a weird balance. Like too much rest and you might actually feel like it's heavy again.
And we saw athletes just moments ago with strongman scaling a circus dumbbell or a stone, immediately going back and just kind of shifting their technique a little bit, something like that. But something like this, it's just all that muscle fatigue. It's just you're fighting that mental connection. There's not much technique that you can do other than grip it harder.
Right, it's a good point because, like, yeah, with Circus Dumbbell, you adjust something. You think about.
331 pounds.
Oh, he's getting it up, but.
All right.
Ah, grip is finicky. What time are we doing the awards ceremony?
I believe the award ceremony is in about 25 minutes.
5 minutes. Find out the final standings of the Strongman Classic.
How
160 kilograms on the bar. Wow.
Very clean lift.
Wow.
Talking about, I mean, again, like putting this in reference to strongman, the same weight, size difference between these the two athletes.
It doesn't make. Oh, sorry. All right, we're going.
For the chat inquiring, Steven Spencer is backstage. He's got an injured ankle, but he is good. We were gonna see if he wanted to come on stream and say hello to the fans, say hello to family back home, but he is a-okay, just backstage recovering with a little bit of an ankle injury. So let's see how Ode performs on this lift.
76. Okay. Come on. 353 pounds. 160 kilograms.
Slow and controlled.
Oh, wow.
Back down to the ground.
Wow.
Come on, guys. This is lift. Say axle bar there. That's much bigger. It's like the width of a Coca-Cola can. As you know, as the weight gets heavier, it's harder to keep us together. It makes steps increasingly more challenging.
Looks like we're seeing a few more weight increases here.
Such an interesting sport as well because it's a really tight-knit community. All of these guys are oftentimes training partners and helping each other, coaching each other. So a moment like this where we're seeing records get set, it's like the culmination of so many hours.
I think that's something interesting about both this and strongman. But as we were saying earlier, at the end of the day, you're competing against yourself, you know? And when somebody else does something impressive, that just gives you another target to hit.
Yeah, it puts a... Yeah.
170 kilograms, 375 pounds. Come on, Santa Monica. The louder you get, the better he lives, guys.
Oh, going for another attempt.
Let's go.
Absolutely
So
insane.
exciting. That is wild.
Another one? How many does he have replaced already?
Yeah, I didn't catch what Ode said, but there was an apology that he still needs a hip replacement.
I mean, yeah.
He couldn't quite perform his best on that one.
What an animal.
Whatever he's pushing his weight to around 180 pounds. 180 kilos. Some quick math here. 307 pounds. 97.
397 pounds.
Let's go.
An impressive deadlift, but with
Oh my God. Yeah.
180 kilograms. Miles. 195. All day, baby.
I'm worried about his toes. Oh my god. His toes are so close to that. Oh my gosh. Wonder how many times he has touched his toes.
Let's see, bars loaded, 180 kilograms. Hold his down, head. Come on, guys, shoot him up.
We were talking about earlier about how with the grip, almost something you might normally avoid on a deadlift is any kind of bicep activation. But you can almost see him almost wanting to almost row that bar up into himself, getting that bicep activated, really lock the hands in.
That's so true. It's something too that like some athletes feel they have their best grip when their arm is completely locked out, and there will be some athletes that always have a slight bend in that elbow. It's just where they feel the most strength. I think it's just a peculiarity to just them and their anatomy.
Two athletes left.
Ricardo right now announcing that.
Both going for world record attempts.
Wow.
So Alexis is going to create one record for some power weight class. Are you ready?
Lexi does not need time. He's ready to go.
Just straight out from the last attempt. His cans feel great.
All right, world record. Let's go. Go, Lexi!
Slipped out at the very top.
Oof.
And again, that
Wow.
grip.
Knew that was it.
Yeah.
No room for a second attempt on him.
He's going. They're confirming the weight there. Seeing if he wants to make an attempt on this weight or bump up. And
Ben
he's
Galper.
going straight up.
And that is a lot of plates on the bar.
Almost fathomable. This is 100. Can you get the bar centered? Almost unbelievable weight. 140 and 3/4 pounds on, believe it or not, a 2 3/8 inch axle. This is like a Coke can. 140 pounds. Are you ready?
Over 440 pounds.
Let's go.
Going for a world record.
Go, Carl! Let's go!
Getting some energy from the crowd.
Big. Yeah!
Controlled down, got the signal. Good rep with a world record.
That guy is in his element right now.
I can't tell if he's thinking about going out and trying again.
He still looks mad. He's not done yet.
Looks like they were planning on maybe doing a different implement, but due to timing, they might instead be doing a weight increase.
Yeah, we'll get an update now from Romar. Yeah, so it sounds like he's going to be spending it, going for a much more crazy number than even this.
He was saving some strength for a different implement.
Right, they were considering doing the Saxon bar, but due to the constraints of time and us wanting to be getting our awards ceremony going, yeah, this sounds like we're just going to finish out with this.
We got some audience members potentially wanting to jump in and give it an attempt.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know if we have the waivers on hand for that.
That would be incredible. I don't know.
That'll be a good trivia question.
Yeah. That's double up.
I respect it.
Don't do good. Ryan, you get the free. No, that's some stuff. All underneath that table.
Like the judges and the athletes are finalizing the plate adjustments here.
Guys, you guys been cool and patient. Come right there, giveaway. Got Momentous Systems here. You trying to take care of look and look normal. You don't need any help. You're doing good. You need to do something. Oh, that's it. Alright, what else we got over here? Oh, yes, more. Alright. That's good stuff. Sorry, limited edition signed by Martin Laces. Oh, come on, man. I wish I did do that. Alright, woo! Up in the front row. Alright. All right, so we can
450.25 is what they're targeting.
So the attempt that we are attempting is 450 pounds and 0.25 pounds. 450 and a quarter pound.
huge record. Best grips in the world, guys. And you definitely not. A bar like this is nothing. I'll psych yourself up. You cheer on right now. We'll give you free shirts. Cheer them on. 450 pounds on the bar.
Going for the world record attempt.
Come on, Carl. Cheer him on.
Let's go.
Got the down signal, hit the world record again.
Unbelievable.
Said it, broke his own record immediately afterwards.
Man, he's got to be feeling powerful right now.
Absolutely.
A big round of applause for arm lifting, y'all. We're gonna get this up. We're gonna do our awards. Online content. Hope you guys are ready to do it. You guys ready to do it?
Clear out the bar, yeah.
Just a couple minutes and we will be right back out.
Alright.
Looks like they're clearing the bar, and we're setting up for our awards ceremony in the next 5 minutes or so.
All right. Oh, lazy thing, yes, man. This is crazy, folks. Yep. Let's just get the whole thing. Someone's gonna have a great day. Who wants it? Who wants it? Come on, y'all.
we're taking photos. My bad.
Yep.
Yeah, everybody come out. Sorry, y'all. My brain's not working either. Guys, give it up for the lightweight women.
Oh!
Give it up, guys.
Oh! My jeans! Get out!
Look at these ladies.
Yeah, thank you.
We're gonna take a quick photo and find out our top three.
Under 73 women up on the stage.
Top three lightweight women. All right. Third place, a 38-point total. Sarah Harrelson. Fourth. Oh, you're good. We don't have a real podium. This is a real medal. We're California crowd. All right. And second place, total of 46 points. Diana Juarez. Give it up for Diana. Darren is bringing over some amazing Yeti coolers for our first and second place winners.
Some fantastic gifts. A medal, a Yeti cooler from one of our sponsors, Yeti.
With a total of 47 points. She's already walking forward. She knows what's up. Mary Colasanto. Congratulations, Mary. You are the champion. How about a round of applause for all of our ladies that competed out here today? It ain't easy doing this kind of thing, and only crazy people do it for fun. We're all a little crazy. Congratulations, ladies.
Our top three athletes there.
Sarah Harrelson in third place, Diana Ferrer in second, and Mary Colasanto in first.
There you have it.
Enjoyed the Santa Monica
Your
Classic
three
Part
winners
2.
of the lightweight women's category.
All right, we have our open women. Let's bring them out, please. Open women, give them a hand. All right, y'all. Just line up. We'll take a little group photo. Now, are we missing one? Okay, she's gone. No worries.
Our open women podium there. Small group.
All right. You guys ready to hear it? I'm ready. In third place, with 12.5 total points, Bethany Brewer. In second place, with a total of 25 points, Hannah Colmeyer White. Give it up for Hannah, y'all. Brought the end all weekend. There you go. Show them the guns. And in first place, with a total of 26.5 points, Taylor Doxey, your champion. Congratulations, Taylor. You are the champion. Santa Monica Classic Year 2, y'all. We had a great time. Those are some strong ladies.
What a great group of competitors. Looking great with those pink shirts against the orange backdrop. Gold medals around their necks.
It's a good look, you know? It's a real good look.
All right, are we ready for our men's lightweight? Not that lightweight. Games are like a men's strawweight. All right, let's bring up the boys. Come on, 90s. Come on, boys. Lollipop building. Sorry, just kidding. All right. We're going to start at just giving these guys a round of applause for our boys today. 90 kg class. Doing the cute girl looking girls or okay, cute group photo, sorry. Alright. And alright. You're gonna try really hard. Let's talk about the top three. Third place, 18.5 points. The 175er, David Tomotsu Dunlap. Out of Seattle slash the yeah, right there, buddy. You're good. Alright. Second place. His nickname was one of America's most fondest foods. Corey, Corn Dog Eddie, with a total of 23.5 points. Congratulations, Corey. Get the family proud, buddy. Now you gotta take her to San Diego for her birthday. Alright, and now for our champion. 33 points, Aaron Talavera. The former champ handing off the medal to the new champ. Nick Myers, the lightweight king last year. Talavera, his first place medal. Congratulations, boys. Great job. Let's get a couple pictures of all three. But give everyone a round of applause, guys. It ain't easy doing this thing. And it's hot out here. And I'm tired. If I'm tired, they're tired. Much more so. Those guys work out. All right. Are the big dogs ready to go? Sanchez! Mr. Sanchez! Line up. Up. Everybody. I just need to ask you to lead them back. Let's go, boys. Let's go! Let's go. Their bodies are big, their brains are not. Give me all these smart. All right, y'all. This was such a close contest, guys. Couple point splits all around. Let's give all our heavyweights, our open men, a big round of applause before we get into top three. Everyone did such a great job. Stepping out here on this field, so thank y'all. We got Malachi with his Coors Light. That's what we're talking to sponsor. All right. Ready for our top three, fellas? Let's do it. In third place, with a total of 76 points, the Italian stallion, Nicholas Camby. Give it up for Nicholas Camby, Italian American King. All right, our second place winner, only 1 point off of the third placer. Second place with 77 points, Ethan Erickson. Give it up for Ethan, y'all. All right, our first place winner with a total of 82 points. He took a little bow. He gave you a preview. Our champion, Amari Beal. Give it up for Amari, y'all. Dropping the Fubu button up, too. Haven't seen those in 15 years. And there y'all. One more time for our open men, guys. We had a couple guys traveling from out of the country. We got Tim from Greenland. Give him a big round of applause. Big round of applause for Greenland. And we got Matt McKee from Ireland. Think about Matt. Let's hear it for Ireland, y'all. And let's hear it for the big kid. Oh, sorry. And we got Uriel from Mexico. Let's go. Muchos fenómenos. Alright, let's bring all of our divisions back, including the ladies and the guys. No, we didn't tell you that part. I'll get back on stage, guys. Usually that means walk stage. We love you. Sorry, last request. And then I shall retire. Hey guys. Final group photo, really cute. I think Corey needs his medal. Yeah, give your dad his medal. Give your dad his medal. Alright guys. Let's give it a hand for all of our athletes. 2 days of competition. The hot sun, a beautiful pier. A big thank you to our sponsors. A big thank you to Pier 360 for letting us be here. That's it, kind of fat. We'll be selling all day. Get their merchandise. Cerberus Strength for providing us equipment. Raising Canes for the momentous, amazing. I want to give a special shout out. Spencer and Sean. Live stream.
Hey, oh yeah, let's go.
Spencer's actually got to get up here. These guys were underneath the pier trying to figure out the internet for a couple days. Let's give them a big round of applause. We're going to need to get out of here before Matt thanks again. So, before I'm done with the sponsors, podium for the amazing hydration squads, hot objects for their apparel, big speed and strength for our equipment, and once again the Santa Monica Pier. We love you guys. See you next time.
I think we'll get a little sponsor read and sign off.
Hope you had a blast.
For everyone here still with us, thank you so much. It was very special. Beautiful show.
What a great show, an energetic 2 days. Thank you all for hanging out with us, and especially thank you to all of our sponsors, as always, for helping us put on this fantastic show. We couldn't have done it without you and the support of the pier, and without the incredible help of all the volunteers and the team here on site today. So thank you, everybody, and thank you everybody out there for watching. Watching the live stream through the through all of our technical difficulties. We will get the recordings up to you as soon as possible. But what a fantastic couple days. I feel energized.
I feel incredible. This is just such a beautiful show. There's just something special about the Santa Monica air and the electricity of this contest, the camaraderie, the stories. This is something special, and this is just another year that I'm glad to be here.
Fantastic. What a great show. All right. Well, I think that's us signing off for the live stream.
I think that's it, my guy. Thank you all again.
Martins, I was going to see if we could capture Martins for some final notes to the live stream, but he might be too busy hugging athletes and congratulating all the people here on the pier. And again, thank you to all the volunteers coming out to the stage. We'll see you guys next year. Santa Monica Classic 2027.
Santa Monica Classic 2027. That was a lot of fun.
All the volunteers, come on stage to get the photo.